What? Only 12 months?
Wah! Hello! Welcome, everybody! I'm here. I made it! Hello. Oh, baby, oh, baby. We did it. I love that the first sound on stream was... Wah! Welcome, everybody, to Wednesday. I hope you've had an awesome day today. I hope your week has been good so far. I said that today may or might not happen because I might be getting dinner with a friend. As you can see, that did not happen. But I'm here, and we're going to have some awesome fun together tonight. I have been... Hold on. I have been working most of the day today. Knocking out some notes on something. Oh man, can I share this with you? No, probably not. I doubt it. Can I show you any of it? Just because I'm bursting at the seams. Let's find out together. But first, let me say some hellos to people. Colorfinger, how are you, hun? Colorfinger, thank you so much for the 12 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having an awesome night. Mitchell, welcome. It's good to see you. Lisa, it's good to see you. Misfortune, Money Bomb, not an expert. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you all. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Totally Froggers, welcome. Cav, it's good to see you. Hathorn, Jono, and Ben. Where's my ones? What does that mean? Are those like the ones that are cold? You looking for some cold ones? You want me to go to the fridge and see if I have something in there for you? Is that what you're looking for? I might have some cold ones in the fridge. I could get one for you. What is a one? I'm confused. How do you answer the email with boxing gloves on? Thank you. I'm glad somebody understands me. You think you would sneak a strong bad reference in? No, ones is our fight. Where's my ones? Our fight? What, this fight? You lose! Thunk! Into space! Fuck out of here! Fror, welcome! Welcome! What do you mean? What does that mean, you coward? Let's see. Let's see. I'm sorry, I can't see any of your messages anymore. They were all deleted when I punched you into space. Oh my God. All right, so what do I have for you? Can I share anything with you? What can I share that you won't, that I don't want you to get married to anything because it's all work in progress. Let's see. You know what? I can share this part because I loved this part the most. And I told them absolutely under no circumstances can you change it because I like it too much. So let me share that part. And I think you'll have an understanding. I think you'll have an understanding of what's happening. Save as, image, desktop. All right, so check this out. I know the rat just disappeared. Check this out. Does anyone know what this is? Eh? I actually kind of deleted it, Cav, so let me go get that back out of our conversation because I didn't realize that's what I was overwriting. So sorry about that. Let me go figure out where I put that. Hold, please. Oh, son of a... There, back. And you go there. Hello, it is a table. Is it a sketch of my room? It's a sketch of my room. It's the beginnings. It's the very beginnings. It's the very beginnings of a sketch of my background. And there's so much more, obviously, than just a table. But I loved what they did with that so much. With like a little like heating panel. So I'll tell you a little bit. I don't want to spoil too much. I don't want to spoil too much, all right? But one of the things I'm playing with is, in my lore a little bit, is I have a small little apartment and it's a 1-bedroom and there's no kitchen. So I was playing with like how to solve that problem because it's not just like, this is my bedroom in presumably a bigger space. I'm like, no, this is an apartment. I'm a fucking New Yorker. Like I'm just, I want to play into the apartment thing. And so we were thinking of like, well, okay, we don't want to have a kitchen. We only have so much space to work with. So I love what they did. That there's like a little heating surface that I'm like in the middle of my living room cooking up some noodles or something. I got a bottle of shochu set out on the table to like kick back and fucking enjoy the night. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I've got notes for them. It's just a very early draft, but background art, actual background art coming along. How cool is that? I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited for it to come together. Yeah, I had a lot of notes here and there, but that part I was like, this is perfect. I love it. I love the idea of like going into the living room and slapping a heating element down on the fucking table to make your noodles like in front of the TV or whatever. Like that was so evocative for me. I was here for it. Akadi, welcome. And also Bacon, welcome. So yeah, things are coming along. Things are slowly coming along. I'm sorry, I accidentally deleted special guest Cav, the people's rat. Let me solve that real quick. There you go. There you go. It's all coming together. Yeah, slowly but surely. There's a lot of spinning pieces. A lot of stuff hasn't started yet. We're not officially outside of a sketch, like a little doodle that I got that you've seen the eyes of. We're not officially starting the model until April. I'm talking to a musician about getting some background music done. Like I'm going hard. I'm going really hard. So I'm talking to a background musician to do background music. And we're probably starting in the next couple of weeks, but like things are just starting to wind up and there's a long way to go. What? Me? Who? Hey Raiders, how's it going? Welcome Ann, ProTech Gaming. Welcome Mark. That's my former housemate Mark. One of my favorite people in the world. What were you doing tonight? Were you doing tabletop tonight? Or were you Teamfight Tactics? Nice. Yo, I miss you, my dear, dear friend. I hope you're having a wonderful night. I hope I get to see you soon. Flying enemies are now in Helldivers and they can damage the mech. I've heard, listen, the mech is made of paper. If you're good at keeping things away from you, it's amazing. But I'm no shit it can damage the mech. The mech is like porcelain. Soon. Wait, soon? Are you visiting soon? If you say you're moving, I will scream and possibly pee. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God, that means I was right. Ah! Yeah, they did. I heard that they added flying units to Helldivers. I'm very excited to get in there. I've not had a lot of time. I've been doing a lot of Baldur's Gate theory crafting lately during my off time when I'm not doing work, because I'm planning on eventually actually fully playing that game, and I don't want to spend like an hour stressing myself out over every level up. So I'm trying to do it like it's old for me, because I'm ancient, because I'm so old. I'm doing it like back when I played Diablo 2 when I was in school, and you couldn't respec back in those days, so you'd take out your napkin and your pen and you'd like work out a whole build in advance, so you know exactly what you're selecting with every single level and you have it all charted next to you. I'm doing something like that for when I finally jump back into Baldur's Gate as a time-saving mechanic. I will probably still stress out and be completely indecisive with regard to every one of the NPCs, but at the very least I'll know what I'm doing. So there's that. Yeah, gotta get back in there. They also recently started making announcements that they're looking at, they're gonna be updates in the distant future with Darktide, and I'm excited about that too. I keep hoping that one of these days I'll log back into Darktide and they'll have introduced that long las, that sniper rifle. Oh, that would be so cool. So I'm excited about that too. There's too many games. Mark, there's too many games. I was just looking at the Steam sale. I believe it's the last day of the Steam sale. So if you're gonna spend money and be irresponsible, now is the time to do it. Is there anything I should definitely get in my cart right now? All right, right now. Where the hell is my cart? Okay, first question, where's my cart? Second question, son of a... In my cart right now, because I've never played them before and I plan to get to it eventually, I put in Transistor, I put in Bastion, and I put in Dust and Elysian Tale. Because I've heard great things about all three of those. And they're all like $3. They're like $3. Is there anything else that are like is cheap, but like, how have you not played that yet that you would suggest? Because I'm down for suggestions in these final hours. Uno. Like, is that just Uno? Indivisible. Pyre? They Bleed Pixels. There's a game called They Bleed Pixels? Don't we all bleed pixels? Super Uno. It's Uno, but with guns, and you fight each other, and you conquer territory, and you betray one another in grand strategy called Uno. Uno is, I see Super Free, Supermarket Simulator. Let's see, Uno. It's just Uno. This is just Uno. Yo, Natani, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I could get Uno. I feel like I'm being reductive saying this. This is just Uno though, right? It's fun and the animations and stuff are dope. Okay, no, that's totally valid. That is totally valid. I'm with you on that. I could get that. I could see myself getting that. Sorry. Is there a betrayal yet, or are people still using are people still using Tabletop Simulator for that? I'm dying for like a proper Betrayal at House on the Hill, like fully realized game. Tabletop Simulator for that. Did you ever play the Doom reboot? I have not played the Doom reboot. That was from a while ago, right? Doom? Let's see. The first thing I want you to know, the first thing I checked when I heard there was a sale was I checked Dead Space, because I very much want to play the Dead Space reboot, but it's still a bit pricey. It's like significantly discounted. It is significantly discounted, to be fair. This is the one from January of last year. It is, you know what, to be fair, so earlier someone was like, yeah, it's $23, all the rest are $5. It is technically $23 down from $60 though. Doom still holds up, it's under $5, and it makes you feel like a goddamn murder machine. Doom is very good for that. Also, if I haven't played it, Binding of Isaac is hella cheap right now. I've never played Binding of Isaac. I swear to God, I watched a game theory about that. But I've never actually played it myself. The Binding of Isaac. Rebirth? No, there's an OG The Binding of Isaac for like $1. Oh, this game looks gnarly. Gnarly, dude. The Binding of Isaac bundle is Binding of Isaac, Wrath of the Lamb, Binding of Isaac, something else, and it's only $2. Oh, it's the game and Wrath of the Lamb for $2. Okay. What is Rebirth? Is Rebirth like a sequel? And Repentance. Oh my God, there's so much Binding of Isaac. I'm gonna put you in a bind, Jono! That is a very hard command to type out in a quick manner. I think the default is 600 seconds. If I can change the default, I could just press the button in OBS. Oh my God, Mark, you are getting this right now. Hang on a second. You need to look up. All right, hang on. You have Spotify, right? You need to look up this person on Spotify, because everything they do is nuts. And there's only like 6 of them, but they're all bangers. Yeah. We started with one from Ultra Kill that was just out of this world. Some of the review for Dragon's Dogma 2 have me intrigued. Hey, Cyril, what's happening? Never played OG Dragon's Dogma, but Austin Walker's review on this new one is compelling. I don't know much about Dragon's Dogma. Is Dragon's Dogma like, is this one like brand freaking new? Because I feel like I've heard 3 different things talking about Dragon's Dogma this week. Like just this week. It is new? There's Dead Space and there's Dead Space Deluxe. What the hell is Dead Space Deluxe? Is that just cosmetic shit? The Dead Space Deluxe edition includes 1, 2, 3 unique suits, as well as you can be covered in blood. blood. Okay. Cool. The deluxe Mel suit. Dragon's Dogma 2. What kind of game is this? This looks very Souls-like. Is this Souls-like? It looks vaguely Souls-like. There's a lion person in Dragon's Dogma. You can be one of 2 lion people. Yeah, please, anytime message me. I would love to spend more time with you. I'm glad you had a good night tonight. See you later, Mark. All right. Dragon's Dogma, we will revisit. If it's brand new, I probably can't afford it yet. But Dead Space, for $23 down from $60, that might be worth it. If I'm being completely honest with you. The price looks spicy. What is it? Let me go back and check it out. What is it coming in at? Dragon's Dogma 2. $69. $69. It's a Capcom game. Set forth on your grand adventure, Arisen. Dragon's Dogma is a single-player narrative-driven action RPG series that challenges the players to choose their own experience. From the appearance of their Arisen, their vocation, their party, how to approach different situations, and more. Now, in this long-awaited sequel, the deep, explorable fantasy world of Dragon's Dogma 2 awaits. On your journey, you'll be joined by pawns, other mysterious otherworldly beings, in an adventure so unique, you could just shit. That is not it. Hang on, sorry. In an adventure so unique, you will feel as if you could just shit. No, wait, hang on. It's in an adventure so unique, you will feel as if accompanied by other players while on your own adventure. That's a very diplomatic way of saying, sorry, fam, this is not a multiplayer game. Doesn't that feel like a really carefully phrased? In an adventure so unique, you'll feel as if accompanied by other players while on your own adventure. So in case you were hoping for multiplayer, it'll feel like it when you're by yourself. Action that challenges your creativity, wield swords, bows, and chant magic. The vocations of Dragon's Dogma 2 give you the ability to approach combat the way you want. Interesting. Well, I'll say this. I don't have it up on the screen right now, I know, but I'm looking at some of the graphics, and they look very nice. It looks fun. I've never played Dragon's Dogma, so I'm unfamiliar with it. There's something very, not gonna lie, there's something very like Black Desert Online about this. To me, to my eyes, it's very like Black Desert Online. Hey, Moan for Heels, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Make yourself at home. We will be diving in shortly. We'll be diving in shortly. Does the new Dead Space just have tons of skins? Is that just a thing? Like, even if you don't buy the deluxe edition, are you like unlocking skins throughout this game? Also, by the way, Oregon Native, welcome. And anyone else that joined from Mark's channel, I'm glad you're here. If you decide to stick around, I appreciate you sticking around and hope you have fun. It's only the military suit again. Because I'm seeing one that has like a skull for a helmet. But that's not listed under the deluxe skins. So maybe there are like other unlockable skins. Something like that, maybe. Can we get a poll? Yura! Hello! Hey, by the way. Hey, Misfits. Did y'all notice something different about Yura in the chat today? Did you see anything unusual and exciting and amazing and awesome and congratulations worthy and totally worth congratulations in the chat about Yura in the chat right now? Do you see anything different? Could it be? Yeah. Yura's partner now. Yura got partner today. She's finally in the big leagues. The arbitrary grind is over. You can go back to playing weird, silly indie games and not feeling the pressure of 1,000 suns. I am so freaking proud of her. I'm so excited for you. About frickin' time. Yee. I'm so excited for the day that you pop in as just Yura or Yura Sarai and just appear in chat and it's like mind's blown. I thought the purple badge was correct. Congrats on eating purple glue sticks. Justin, you've had enough purple glue sticks. You finally earned your badge. It's the please stop. We'll give you a badge. Just take that out of your mouth, please. Please. Kagamano Kara, welcome, by the way. Welcome. I don't think I care about these deluxe skins. I think there are other skins. Yeah. There are definitely other skins available. Cool. All right. I already said congrats on Twitter, but I'm going to say it again. Congrats here. Yes, well deserved. In Dead Space. So it's the last day of the Steam sale. So I was asking people's recommendations. Do you have any recommendations on like badass games that are on sale right now that I should pick up? That'll save me lots of money. Do you have any that you've been looking at? Yeah, I was looking at Dead Space, even though I'm sure it's gonna ruin my life. But I've wanted to play it for a long time, so I figured I might pick it up since it's like $20 down from $60. Mount Percent Blade Bannerlord? Is that the title of a game, Amelia? What is that? Mount Percent? Oh, Mountain Blade. I'm in. No, I'm not in that. I'm in one of the Blade and Souls as like random NPCs. I forget which one though. Mount and Blade is not the same. That would be like the Jeopardy or the Wheel of Fortune. It would be like Mount and Blade and Soul. Stardew Valley. I have Sunhaven. Do you want to make a Sunhaven town with me, Yura? Can we become a Sunhaven stream? I'll do it. Don't think I won't. Inscription with a Y. Oh my God. What is this art? It freaking does have fishing. It absolutely has fishing. I've been told I haven't played Stardew Valley. I've had it compared to Stardew Valley, but it has like a little bit more emphasis on adventure, but it's still a tremendous amount of farming and fishing and like selling things in town and romancing the NPCs. But you can also go into a mine and shoot things, which makes my little squirrel brain happy. I've not gone that far in it. I started playing it with Sierra a little while back, but schedule stopped lining up, so Sag. Literally the only interactions I've had with Yura at this point are going into her chat and timing myself out. But, well, I mean, to be fair, that's like at least 2 out of the 3 things that I do when I go into Yura's stream. Because the button is there and it's just too tempting. Having the ability to giving people the ability to purchase their own timeouts is just too alluring. I'm like, the moment I have enough points, I'm buying another one. Plus I get the bonus of being able to blame it on Yura. And watching her try and argue me on that. Banning doesn't do anything weird, does it? Can you ban? Like, that didn't delete a sub or anything, does it? It doesn't? Okay. Is this just Lapel de Vide, but Twitch Timeout Edition? This won't hold up in court, no matter how many times you take me to small claims court and win! It's the equivalent of I'm going into the McDonald's and I'm just tipping the coffee over onto myself. And I'm like, damn it, Yura! You rule with an iron fist! I'm just here trying to have fun and now I can't talk anymore! Inscription looks creepy as hell. Man, you know what games would wreck my life? You know what are those games where like you're like a streamer and you have a stalker or something? And you have to like super carefully like navigate a night in your apartment while somebody's like coming to get you. I've seen people play those games and they will destroy me. Like I would, awful. Like, it's terrifying. Absolutely fucking shit yourself terrifying. If you like silly stuff, Dave the Diver, maybe. Hey, did you know I got myself Dave the Diver? I haven't played it yet, but I've seen everyone. I've seen Giga play it. I've seen Europe play it. And I really, really like it. I've been wanting to jump in there for a while. My backlog is so freaking long. Yeah, Dave the Diver looks really fun. Absolutely, 100%. That game is seriously this magical little package. Highly recommend. I've seen like the cutscenes of the sushi guy prepping the fish that you sell him, and it looks awesome. It looks really fun. Glitching, welcome. We've had such a long backlog of games. What? Jono, what? What do you want? Hang on a second. Come over here. Come here. Jono, what do you want? Speak. What does that mean? Time to mod you. If I could change your name to Twerp, I would change your name. Arbitrarily. Can I make a role? Can I invent roles that aren't VIP? Can I give you like the Poopsmith role on Twitch? Can I do that? I will give you a custom role and I will call you the Poopsmith. Most timed out person.
Well, look at you. You suck.
I only have moderator, VIP, an artist, and editor. None of them say Poopsmith. What do they want? Why are they beeping? What do they want from me? What have I done to deserve this? They're just beeping outside of my bedroom. I only have a custom role of Tic-Tac-Toe King. Wait. In Twitch? Or on Discord? How do you make custom roles? On Discord. Oh, all right. Hang on a second. I got an idea. Let's go into Discord. That just gave me an excellent idea. Roles. All right, let's pick something like this one. Yeah. Hold, please. Lovely. All right. The newest role on the server is called Big Poops. We're calling it Big Poops. And I gotta turn off streamer mode for this. Back hungry? Is that you, Jono? There. You are officially Big Poops. Go appreciate it. Request a change. Is this not what you wanted? Are you not entertained? Let me turn streamer mode back on. At least menace and make it purple. That might, we'll see if that lasts the night. I don't want to make it I don't want to set a precedent of if you bug me enough, you get a special title in the server. We'll see if that lasts the night. I'm sorry, what were we talking about? Golier, welcome. Molten Brown, welcome. Sorry, you're right. It had to be done. That's a... Diddy's welcome. Welcome, welcome. I think games you should try. I lost track after big poops. Oh, man. Maruma plays. Welcome. I just tuned in as Mel trying to crawl out of my phone like the girl from The Ring. Oh, yeah. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hello. How's it going? You having a good night tonight? Hey, you got any games on your phone? Can I interest you in a little Yahtzee? Yahtzee. Hey, Cav. Hey, Cav. Hey, Cav. Come here. Come here. It's time. It's time for your piano lesson. I want to say something spicy, but I want to be inappropriate with my mod team. No, it's not. Imitator, welcome. Roman Lazio, welcome. Kai, welcome. Hello. Welcome to my stream. How are you doing? Hey, you want to see something weird? Watch the way I jitter now. Ah. 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 What up, Bloodhounds? Okay, I'm back. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. I thought you were going to say it's time for your big poops. No. No. Reconzar, welcome. Or Reconzar, welcome. Rail, welcome. Bloodhound, again. How are you doing, honey? What a day. What a day. What is my cart up to? My cart is up to how much money? $39. Gets me Bastion, Dust, Transistor, Dead Space, and Uno. Let's freaking go. I'm getting Uno because Mark said to get Uno. We are going to play some more Mass Effect tonight, and I don't want to let it get too late before we jump in. My hope is that we can finish the damn Kadara planet and continue on from there, and try to make some progress. You're good, but I'm honestly not supposed to be awake yet. Your partner woke you. What time is it out there for you right now? I have world clock settings for people that I'm working with right now. So I have Los Angeles, I've got New York, I've got Tokyo time, I've got Brazil time. That's interesting. I wonder who lives there. And I've got London time. 5 a.m. and no work today. Oh my God, why are you awake right now? I've got Brazil time as well. Brazil, 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 Brazil. Brazil. No sea time? No, I don't have anybody out in the middle of the ocean. The ocean is not an option yet. Canada, perhaps. Ariana is just on East Coast time. I can kind of just go by US time for most places in Canada. I know that Ariana Foxton is on East Coast time. I know that Ellie is on West Coast time now. I don't know what time DM is on. Does anyone know what time zone DM is in? Is DM? DM is on West Coast time. Oh, nice, 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 nice. That means if I can finally ever lock her in to do something, we'll be on the same schedule. That'll be great. She's been traveling all over Japan, and I'm super freaking jealous. I want to go to Japan, you guys. I need to convince Shion to let me crash at her place for like a month. LA time kind of sucks. All my friends go to bed before me. Yeah, I realize on some level that by kind of operating on LA time, it's very hard even on the rest of the United States. Because I'll start stream and it's like already 10 p.m. for people on the East Coast. It probably would make sense. I talked about this yesterday a little bit. It definitely would make sense for me to eventually start shifting my streams earlier and try to go live at 5 or something. Live at 5. I've just had too much shit to do lately. I know, Colorfinger. I know. And like, we hit this wall like in the middle of the night where like I'm not done with my stream yet, but everyone's going to bed and it's totally on me. It's totally my problem to solve. I need to start earlier. I'm hoping eventually I get my shit together and I start doing earlier streams. It kind of goes hand in hand with waking up earlier. Because, like, if I'm waking up at, like, 9 or 10, if I'm waking up at 10, I can get a lot more done by the time we hit 5. But if I'm getting out of bed at 1 p.m., you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What a day. Welcome, Svi. Svi, you made it. You got through it, even if it was a rough day. You made it through, and now you can relax, I hope, and not just keep doing more work. I never wake up until like 1. I get out of bed usually at like 1 or so. I've gotten out of bed later. I mean, I've gotten out of bed at like 2:33, but I try to aim for 1. I'd like to be waking up at 10, though. Bad news, I need to go into the office in the morning, and he's leading our team meeting still tomorrow. Why? You already knew that about... You knew that, though, right? This isn't another last-minute thing, is it? I love West Coast that I can 3+ hours. Well, so here's the thing. Now that I'm streaming, I feel bad that I'm on LA time suddenly. And because now I realize that, like, it's so much earlier for me than it is for a lot of the other people in the States. But the other issue that I've run into that I think is fascinating is, so, like, when I lived in New York, I've talked about this before. When I lived in New York, all my friends were on the West Coast. So I was always going to bed super late. I'd be going to bed at, like, 3, 4, 5 in the morning because I convinced myself I have friends in LA, so I'm kind of just living on their time. But I would always take it too far. Like, it's usually, like, when my friends in LA are saying it's getting tired and it's time to go to bed and I'm in New York, I fucked up. So it got a little easier when I was living in Texas, but like still my friends were I had a lot of friends on the West Coast, so they were still 2 hours ahead of me. So finally I moved to LA and I'm like, I finally made it. I'm at the earliest time from a completely America-centric perspective. Like, now I'm the one in the early time slot. It's going to be fine. Like, my shit's going to get fixed. I'm going to get back to a normal sleep schedule. And then I started streaming. And now I have friends in Japan and Singapore and London So I'm like just as fucked, if not more fucked. I've just traded all my friends in LA for now my friends are all somewhere in Asia. And operating like 16 hours ahead of me. The solution is never to sleep. So what I'm saying is I done fucked up. God, my life, honestly. Technically, you aren't the earliest time in America. No, that's true. I guess the earliest American that I know is probably Squeeze. Because Squeeze is out on one of the Hawaiian Islands. So you're right. I'm one of the earlier. I'm not earliest. Move in with Shion. Yeah, I know. I need to move over to Japan and live with Shion. Nothing good could come of this. I do hope one of these days. I do hope one of these days that I can find a friend that lives in Japan that I can crash with. Because being able to take that off your plate, like taking the living situation off your plate and just having to worry about the commute. Not to mention having a friend out there, having someone that you can like spend time with. That would be such a huge benefit to being able to visit. The two streamers would forget to eat all the time. This may be a silly question. Have you played Stardew Valley, and is it good? I've not played Stardew Valley. We were talking about this earlier. I've played a little Sunhaven. They're fun games. They're farming games. Everything's time gated. You have like a certain amount of hours in the day to do things. You have to be in bed before like midnight or something. And so it gates that. It's interesting when you play with friends because you start like having to scream at each other to get to bed. I've not played Stardew Valley though. I've heard the comparison that Sunhaven is like Stardew Valley, but has a little bit more combat stuff that you can do, and like fighting, like Zelda style adventure, a little bit more that than Stardew, but it still has like farming and flirting with NPCs and fishing and shit. I like Sunhaven a lot. I really wanted to play a shitload of Sunhaven, but CC and my schedule stopped lining up, so I never finished it. Man, I just wanna grow plants and hang out with my friends on a farm. That's what I want to spend all my time doing. That's what I want when I grow up. I just want to live on a farm with my friends and shoot crossbows at stuff. Now there's a box quote. It has like flirting with farmhands and fishing and shit. You want to see my wife? I had a wife I was working on in Sunhaven. She was a fucking mess, and that's why I loved her. Let me find her real quick. I'll show you. Let me show you my wife. And you can make assumptions about me. What the fuck was her name? I don't remember her name. What the fuck was her name? Okay, to be fair, she wasn't actually a wife because I hadn't fully romanced her. I think the one that I liked the most. I think the one I liked the most was this one. Where are you? Her name was Vivi. And I liked her because she was a fucking mess. She had none of her shit together. She was an absolute, like, trash fire of a person, and it was really endearing to me. Can recommend. So she was you. I think she's a squirrel. We hadn't gotten that far, I'm going to be completely honest. She's an Amari. Vivi is a determined Amari, excited to obtain a large bounty placed on your head by an unknown figure. Focusing more on fighting than planning, Vivi constantly threatens the player, even if she's not very intimidating. She may be very cunning, but maybe you can still help her with the bounty. On you. She's proud, spunky, with a penchant for violence, embodying her wildborn and squirrel origins. She's not very smart, but easily excitable. While her skills as a bounty hunter may be lacking, she's headstrong and willing to go to great lengths to see she's the one who claims your 2 million coin prize. Despite being openly hostile to the player, Vivi cares deeply for her tribe and repeatedly touts the wildborn way of life as superior to Sunhaven's. Mel reading her own bio right now. Squirrel Girl does not have her shit together and is a chaotic mess. Yep, I thought she was great. I liked her a lot. Headstrong. I'll take you on. Take on anyone. A lot of potential for I can make her worse. Anyway. Have a bedroom back. So, do you want to play some games? That is not Cav. Hold on. There we go. No. No. But I need to bed. Listen, you do you. You gotta take care of yourself, all right? I can't tell you what to do, but I want to jump into Andromeda. We just finished an ad a couple minutes ago, so this feels like a good opportunity to dive in. I say we make a little progress. Let me just figure out where the hell I put it. Ah, excuse me. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. Damn it. Go away. No. If I yawn on stream, do you yawn? Does that work, like, through the screen? Can I make you yawn from here by yawning? Or do you have to see it? It does work. Ooh, nice. I don't think fake yawns work, do they? Isn't there something, like there's some je ne sais quoi about yawns where fake yawns don't trigger it? Audio also triggers it? So if I go like... does that do anything to you? Yes! I have so much power! So quake with fear, you tiny fools! Yes, I can make yawns with my mouth. I can also make myself... I can make myself sound like I'm chewing as well. You learn all sorts of fun things in voice actor school. What if I put myself, like, here? Hello? I work at a data center and I'm gonna crash your cloud, not the cloud, just your cloud. Don't ruin the stream. I just started. I'm so young. I've got so much to live for. All right. So when last we left off, I had finished fucking everything on the planet, which sounds like hyperbole, but in fact, I had finished everything on this planet. And that was a real yawn. Fuck. God damn it. I don't make myself yawn. And I got back and they're like, but you haven't helped anybody yet. So apparently there's more I have to do before I can get off this fucking rock. Frankie TV shows, welcome. Show Ninja, welcome. How are you? The phantom sense is really strong and I can feel things on both ends of the spectrum. If people head pat me in VR chat, I feel that physically. If I got shot in the arm in Tarkov, I feel like I got shot in the arm IRL. That's kind of a scary response. Could that ever, like, seriously mess you up? Like, what if you're driving? Farron! That would, God, do you know what I would look like at the end of that? I would be a mess. All right. The fuck are we doing? God damn it. I have caffeine next to me and I'm yawning. What the shit? No! It is not bedtime. All right, gotta work with Reyes. Gotta help them set up. Help Cadus with the Ket on Kadara. I didn't actually plan dinner for tonight, but I think I have a few slices of pizza in the fridge still. So, if I get hungry at some point, I think I'll probably pop some pizza in the microwave. I think I have enough. I think I have enough. You're going hunk shoot me glitching. Have a good night. Good night. Golier, now you're making me feel self-conscious about yawning. I'm trying to be quiet. Stop it. You make me feel bad. The caffeine will kick in eventually, I swear. We got work to do, though. There's no rest for the wicked. We got heads to shot. Problems to solve.
Strongest drink I could think up. You look like you're waiting for someone.
That's my line.
You want a drink or a room?
Information, actually.
That'll cost you more than a round of drinks.
My friend's good for it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You still owe me for the last time.
Fine, fine. It was just a joke. I've got a bottle of Elasa I'm willing to part with.
What do you want to know?
Zia Cordier. She been around recently?
You mean your ex? Yeah, she was here.
I love that it gives me a million different ways to flirt with this guy. They really want me to flirt with Reyes.
You never mentioned Zia was your girlfriend.
She's not. We drink together sometimes. I drink with a lot of people. Anyway, she was here?
Yeah, met with a Solarian. Shifty guy I'd never seen before. Maybe it was the charlatan.
Anything's possible. You overhear their
I
conversation?
have actually eaten
They
today.
were planning to meet someone at Spirit's Ledge?
I had ramen earlier.
To me.
Whatever. You didn't hear it from me.
If you check the meeting spot, I'll follow the collective lead. Doubt Zia was meeting the charlatan,
I had ramen early, like recently enough that I'm not super hungry right now, but I know that in a couple of hours I'll probably feel peckish. Every line is a flirt.
Why am I always stuck with the hard work?
because I'm the delicate one. Call me when you get to the meeting spot.
You know, Kadara ain't half bad. Nexus could learn a thing or two.
What are those guys doing in the background? Wait. Which guys? Oh, these guys. They are all drunk together. They are all seriously drunk. Hey, welcome, friend. Buakas. Welcome. How are ya? Buakas Rex. Have you heard the name? Sorry, divinity joke.
Who do you think the charlatan could be?
Anyone or no one. A lot of people would rather get behind a story than face reality.
Man, you know what'd be
assume
so good
have
right now?
opinions about
Chocolate.
Sloane.
That's
I wish I had
putting it
chocolate.
lightly. Sloane switched sides, helped the uprising when she was head of Nexus security. I don't like Tan any more than I like her, but loyalty counts.
How does this place stack up to the Krogan colony?
Hard to compare. The colony's ours. It works for Krogan. But these exiles are onto something here if they can just get along.
That's a great answer. That's like the best Krogan answer I've ever heard. The most objective answer, because it would be so easy for a Krogan to just be like, this place doesn't have anything on our Krogan colony. The Krogan know how to run things. The Krogan have the best this. It's interesting that Drac has like enough age on him that he is able to be objective about it and be like, you can't really compare it. Like, ours was built for Krogan. I like that answer.
Why do you drink here instead of Tartarus?
This place has Umi. She gets me. Or at least she keeps pouring.
Don't have too much fun.
It's early.
It's early. Okay. Not from a Jedi. All right. Anything else we need to do? I think everything else is down there. Precious cargo, go to the meeting spot at Spirit's Ledge. And now for the longest trip out into the overworld. Was there anything here? No. I didn't watch it yet, actually. Who linked it to me? Rose linked it to me, but I haven't actually watched it yet. For Acolyte, right? What are the odds that this is gonna work now if I go over there? I bet the answer is 0. I bet there's no way in hell it's gonna work. We're not about to lose another hour and a half to this. I am kinda curious if there's any chance in hell that something changes now that we've like completely left and come back. We wasted like an hour and a half at the end of last night on this because we had a fairly inconsequential mission bug. And I think it's just not completable anymore.
Got 'em all.
Which is freaking obnoxious.
Giving it everything I got. Get down.
This is looking like a big fucking nothing. A whole bunch of nothing. The hell was that sound? What the hell was that sound? Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Agony. Oh well. All right, where are we going? We've got the meeting spot in Spirit's Ledge, which is actually right where we went. Just the other direction, by about the same distance. All right, meeting spot. A rival smuggler named Zia Cordier has stolen cargo from Reyes Vidal. Hoping to retrieve the cargo before his client discovers it's missing, Reyes asks you to help him locate Zia. Also, by the way, this building turned blue. It wouldn't turn blue before. So relaunching the game actually did fix one of the two things. How about that shit?
Looks like we missed the meeting.
Let's look around. Maybe Zia left something behind.
I would like to drive up the hill, please. Please. Thank you.
Sneaky bastards. Look at this, Ryder.
Gotta be a way to get inside. Sam?
The lock is controlled remotely, perhaps by something nearby.
I have no idea what they're talking about right now. Because we have an IREC attacking us. All right, what lock? I'm sorry. This lock, okay. They assume I'm looking at the gate when I'm getting attacked by a giant monster. Oh my god. Is this all underground? They ran all this cabling just like all the way under the ground, like a good like 100 yards.
Maybe this will get us inside.
That's clever.
Here goes nothing.
Did it do anything?
Only one way to find out, really. are you back?
Reyes, I found a data pad with what looks like a nav point.
Must be where Zia's hiding the cargo. Probably left that behind for the buyer.
Okay.
Why not just tell the buyer directly?
Frequencies can be hacked. Dead drops are considered safer, especially for a big sale.
Did you find anything on your end?
The Solarian is a fence. No direct connection to the collective. My guess is Zia met him to find potential buyers. Let's follow up on those coordinates. I'll meet you there.
Where are we looking? Meet Reyes at nav points over there. And then we have look for signs of Ket on Kadara over here. That's pretty reasonably close. I mean, imagine if only we had, I don't know, a big gun, the ability to throw grenades, any of the abilities we have that should be able to break that gate. I mean, shit, we probably would destroy something, so this probably would be a little too risky, but like we have a ship with guns. Which game was it? Was it this game? Or was it something that the Normandy did? Wasn't there a moment in one of the Mass Effect games where your frigate was actually providing cover fire? And was like flying back and forth overhead? I don't remember if that was the Tempest or the Normandy. I don't think the Tempest has weapons, so it's probably the Normandy.
Too much high ground. Keep.
When was that? When was the Normandy providing cover fire?
Expecting an ambush.
I don't remember.
All these caves. It's a smuggler's dream.
We're gonna run out of shuttles at this rate.
Someone ran into trouble.
Is anyone alive is the question.
Who's there? Hamash, is that you?
Don't talk. We'll get you back to town.
No, I can't move. It's too late. I just want to rest.
He's not gonna make it.
Can you tell me what happened?
It was the Ket.
It was the cat.
Took us by surprise. They killed everyone. John lasted the longest. They didn't know I was still alive.
Where the hell are they?
Them raiding our packs. Then they took off into the hills.
What's in the hills? Is there a Ket base there?
There's nothing in the hills. We've never heard of a base. Sloan says Kadara is free of Kets.
What did the Ket take from you?
I don't know. Supplies, weapons, scavenged ship parts.
I'll leave you to rest.
Thank you. I wish.
Kaitis, it's Ryder. Your Ket rumors have weight. Just found a caravan they attacked.
Damn it. Really thought we got them all.
One of the wounded said they headed for the hills. I'm going to check it out.
I'll search too. Grabbing a shuttle now.
We've been all over this planet and we haven't seen shit for Ket, so where the fuck are they? Like, are they just... is this gonna be like a giant cave installation or something?
Enemies!
I really don't have time for you, lizard. All right, so we've got tracks.
Hostiles ahead!
Nope, they want me back there. All right. They scan for Ket tracks. They want me to scan the tracks, but apparently not when I'm being attacked by a giant beast. Hey, Etzo, what's happening? Can we focus on the tracks now?
Cat tracks. They're leading up into those hills.
I literally could have gone it. You know what's funny? We didn't even... Wait, scan for cat. In the other direction? They said go into the hills. It's in the hills. Why are we going the other direction now? Which hills?
All right. Let's... Cat tracks. We're going the right way.
No one ever said this game made any sense. I'm so confused. I remember that cave. This was the one place I got to, and I was like, how do we get in here? And then we got to that other like cave base nearby, and I was like, I bet it loops around. I bet you go into the base and then it loops around the other side. And then it never did, and I'm like, that's so confusing. That's what this is. This is their cave installation.
See that cave? Good spot for a hideout. Bet the Ket are inside.
Kaitis, think I found something. Sending the nav point.
Yep, this is the thing. This was what I found. So I already found the Ket base. And couldn't get in because the plot had deemed me unworthy.
Impatient, are we?
Sloane, I wasn't expecting you.
She wouldn't take no for an answer.
I'm not about to let someone else fight my battles. Especially an initiative lapdog.
I am going to punch you in your stupid face.
You were happy enough to have this lapdog track down information for you.
That's what dogs do. Fetch.
Can I punch her? 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 Can I punch her?
You're such a grump when you're worried.
Every second you're gone from the port is an opportunity for the collective. The Pathfinder and I can have...
What was that?
They know we're here. Get ready.
Shields are up. I'll take their fire.
Watch your back.
How are they already in melee range? Hold, please. Please do not the creeper. Hardcover, welcome. Who else? Who else? Who else?
Here we go.
Oh, I'm a terrible shot. There we go. We just working our way down? Where else is there to go? We do not have a map for this cave. Where did we come in? What's up here? Nothing, just resources. Okay.
Watch your back. I think that's the last of them.
Let's get rid of the bodies.
I'll leave you to it. Manual labor isn't my thing.
Just wanted to give her some shit. Is that actually all of them? That's not actually all of them. What do you mean I think that's all of them? Now that's all of them. Actually, it might still not be all of them. Did they leave? Wait. Did they leave? I'm pretty sure they just ditched me because I talked to her. We are not done in here. Hello? All right, you're just gonna hang. That's fine, because sure, whatever. I think that's the last of them. There's literally like a line of snipers down the hall. This could be the last of them, but there's still more shit over here. Possibly just loot, though. Whole bunch of loot, but we don't need loot. We're already kitted out. You good? You're just gonna stand there. That's great. Seriously? Oh, thank you, Ninja. Oh. Hell is this? Was this their ride? I guess that's it. I think we're done here. So, all right. I guess we'll go meet Reyes at his spot. We might not actually have that much. I thought that was gonna be a much longer quest chain. I'm actually kind of relieved. If it's just like do these 2 quick tasks and then you're done here, that feels a little better.
Destroyed the search vessel.
What are the odds they'll surrender peacefully?
Less than 1%.
Than 1%. Is that... Did I just get dialogue from over here? I think I just got dialogue from that fight. This whole planet is bugging to hell right now. It's called Makarov in ME3. Wait, which one is Makarov? Is that from the Omega DLC, Show Ninja? Which one is that? Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. That's not ME3. Is it the same voice actor or something?
Party started without us.
Oh, all right. Fair. Totally valid. I am sadly unfamiliar with the Modern Warfare games. Yeah, I'm not a big modern military, like, our history military shooter kind of player myself. I'm sorry, was that to me? Was that... Because you were in another country when you said that.
It's empty.
Guess Zia's buyer already came and went.
Or there was never any cargo to begin with.
Bravo. I knew you'd figure it out eventually.
Zia.
You could never resist the big payout.
What can I
Cool
say?
hair.
I'm a greedy man.
That's why you don't have any friends. You're selfish.
She has you there.
Ouch.
You must be losing your touch, Reyes. I remember you being such a smooth talker. Right up until you dumped me.
She is the ex.
Don't tell me that's what this is all about.
Of course not. You've been taking all the good jobs in Kadara. It's gotten more than my attention.
So what? The local smuggling union got together and decided to take me down?
Something like that.
Shit.
Move in.
Are we fighting? Is this a fight? Hey Zia, would you like a disease? Who's left? Oh, hi. Are you still alive? Is there another cutscene, or are you just a standing body? You are a standing body. Okay, cool. No problem. Am I ready for a... Can I make a settlement now? She's standing there menacingly dead.
This area could be viable for an initiative outpost, Pathfinder.
Oh!
Sloane's not gonna let us set up on her territory.
What about the charlatan? The collective's gaining power.
We do not know the charlatan's identity. Sloane may be our only option. Badal could offer insight.
I have been talking to them! Game! Game! You are not telling me anything. It just said. I hate it. Return to Tempest. That's what this is? Why do I have to go back to my ship? All right. Extract me. I swear to God, Misfits, if we get up to the ship just to take a call that says you can come back down and place a base, I'm throwing something. I will throw something. Sorry, was that too loud? Should I have whispered instead? I could whisper instead.
Gil's ready to talk to you about the Ket transmitter?
Yeah, good to know.
You have new email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
Check your email. Check your email to talk to Reyes, who you were just standing next to. Broken worlds, come on. Guess we can't fix everything. Environment is one thing, but a shattered planet, that's about as not golden as it gets. Remember that feeling the first time we saw Habitat 7? Can't imagine waking up to just rocks. It's another list of media. This guy literally sends us a playlist for everything that's on his mind. He makes a playlist and sends it to us. From Drac, Matriarch credits. It was a scam. Do me a favor and don't tell Vetra, okay? Bootleggers Association of Kadara, we appreciate your previous business and hope you enjoyed your unique power-packed homebrewed spirits. We are constantly improving and experimenting on new blends, so be sure to check back with us. Sincerely, Zed, the founder of Bootleggers Association of Kadara, who sells his drinks out of a shuttle. But he sends great PR, great promo emails. Spread the word at Tartarus and import that you're an expert handling of the Rokar. I only made a few establishments and left out my involvement, of course. Wouldn't want to steal your spotlight. Avidus Rix is leading a team to recover the stasis pods from Ark Natanis. For someone who wasn't keen to take the job, he's certainly enthusiastic now. If all goes well, we'll have saved the lives of 15,000 Turians. No small achievement. From Director Jaren Tan, Aya Diplomatic Efforts. When we left our old home, we never planned on having to negotiate with an alien civilization for a new one. It's vital that we placate the Angara and keep them on our side. They've opened an embassy on Aya, and our diplomatic team is already settling in. I'm counting on you to ensure our success. You've established ties with the Resistance leader, the Moshai, and Aya's governor. Do all you can to learn everything about them and their supporters. The better we understand Aya's political structure, the more successful we'll be in gaining their help colonizing Helios. Okay, just a little pat on the butt, I guess. Ryder, something interesting just fell into my lap. Call me when you have a minute, Reyes. Meeting with Oxul. Pathfinder. Jal expressed that you wish to meet with Oxul. It has been a long time since he and I spoke. He was so changed by the Ket, it was difficult to talk to him. But perhaps enough time has passed, and together we can reason with him. I can't read tonight. But perhaps enough time has passed, and together... I think that it's supposed to be that, right? Perhaps enough time has passed that together we can reason with him. I've arranged a meeting at my laboratory on Aya. Please come at your earliest convenience. Okay. We're taking a phone call.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
How? Can I do these now? Trade capacity. Can I do this one? Yes, I can.
Prepping VidCon communications.
I think the last time that I used the vid thing, I also ran all the way around the table to find the one that I'm supposed to be using.
Ryder, how's my favorite Pathfinder?
Suvi said you called about something important.
Thought you could use a night off. Sloane's holding a get-together for the locals. I managed to snag an invite. Care to be my +1?
Sloane doesn't seem like the party type.
She sees these events as a necessary evil to keep the people happy.
Okay.
I'd never say no to free drinks.
Especially from Sloane's reserve. I'll meet you outside Outcast HQ.
Attend Sloane's party. What a weird planet. What a strange planet. I guess it makes sense because this is like the first biggest colony that the humans built. Like we built Eos, but Eos is the Prodromos on Eos is a tiny little project by comparison with what they've accomplished. Which also, by the way, speaks to how many fucking people got exiled from the Nexus. They exiled thousands of people. That is not good. That's a bad thing. Like how Man, shit got so bad before we showed up. And to whoever said it yesterday, if you're still here, or if anyone remembers this coming up, I don't know why all the doors on this planet take like 8 minutes to
It
open.
appears festivities are underway. Mr. Vidal asked you to meet him at the entrance.
Well, this is fancy looking.
Hold up. This is a private event.
Name's Ryder. Human Pathfinder. I'm kind of a big deal.
There's no rider on the list.
She's with me. Reyes Vidal.
Go on in.
All right. This is a very small party.
Reyes Vidal. I was beginning to think you wouldn't show.
Hey, Rose, what's happening?
Remember what I said about fashionably late?
Shh. Introduce me to your companion.
Pathfinder, meet Kima Dorgan, the Angaran representative to Sloan and a friend.
I love how many times we get to take digs at Reyes.
I didn't think Reyes had friends. Only contacts and colleagues.
Oh, I'm those as well. Who do you think secured him an invitation to this event?
Sorry to cut this short, but I need to take care of something.
Abandoning me already?
It won't take long. There are important players here tonight. You should mingle, make a good impression.
All right.
You're gonna be playing catch-up on all the fun.
I work best one step behind. Promise.
What? Is that a...
And there he goes.
Any idea what he's up to?
It's better not to worry about what Reyes does. Enjoy the party.
I work best one step behind? Yeah, it's super rude you can just bully this man. Literally every conversation we have, I can use every line as a chance to, like, poke fun at him. Hey, Cadus, what's happening?
One wrong move and you're out.
What? Dude, I just saved your ass out there.
Have a beer, Cadus. It'll be good for your health.
I don't drink on the job.
So clock out. Live a little.
Just keep a low profile. Sloan's already gonna give me hell.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Get a life.
Good to see you again, Pathfinder.
How did you meet Reyes?
The only way anyone meets Reyes Vidal. Through business. His skills are very valuable in Kadara Port.
All right.
Are you part of the Resistance?
No. Efra and I share information, but Kadara's problems come first. If war breaks out between the Collective and the Outcasts, it will be my people who suffer.
I hope these pirates haven't given you a bad view of my people.
Don't worry, Ryder. I judge individuals, not groups. You, for example, I like. Not sure about who you work for, but I've learned to keep my options open.
I don't know why that's a dangerous game, so let's just be good to be flexible.
You never know who might end up in charge.
Exactly.
What's it mean to be an Angaran representative to Sloan?
Hey, Janicorn. How are you? Long time no see.
Does she listen to you?
Only in extreme cases. She makes a show of being pro-Angaran, but her priority is the Outcasts. She throws these parties to mollify my people. It won't work forever.
Mollify, is that like sating? Like pacify? Appease the anger and anxiety of. Got it.
Have you seen Reyes?
No, but I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Nice talking to you, Kima.
Likewise, Pathfinder.
Why do I feel like this is gonna turn into a fight? Like shit's gonna go down while we're here. I feel like shit's gonna go down while I'm here. Also, what is that pose you're in, Sloan?
Rough night?
Said something I shouldn't have. To a woman. Nola. She's in Garin.
I know Enola.
Been planning tonight for weeks. Filed my talons, buffed my fringe. Only to screw up not 2 seconds after walking through the door.
What the hell happened?
Whatever you did, I'm sure you can fix it.
You don't know what I said. Nola has a sister. I may have compared the two of them. I thought if I made Nola jealous... Stupid.
You're doing fucking game on your Angaran girlfriend? Stop reading Mystery Method. Talk to her. Be a regular person.
Okay, that's bad. Really bad. But I still think you can recover. Explain that you only said what you did because you're an idiot and you like her.
You think that'll work?
Better than wallowing in self-pity.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'm gonna go listen to this. This is gonna be great. What a dumbass. Cute. Cute. Who else is here? A data pad. New entry. First official day as an outcast. Supposed to meet with Cadus in an hour. Zetha says he's a major hard ass, but he was nice enough during my recruitment. For a Turian, anyway. I'll just make sure not to be late. Never mind! They were right! Major hard ass. End log. Bacchus, have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. I hope to see you again. What? What do you want? What is this?
You playing a game?
Trying to. This idiot can't decide on evens or odds. You look lucky. Which should I choose?
Evens.
Go evens.
Okay, evens. Congratulations. Holy shit. I won! I actually won!
Don't spend it all in one place.
Holy shit! I won! I actually won! Well, it looks like the only person left is... Oh wait, there's Umi. Hey, what's happening, Umi?
I'd like a drink.
What's the name of my bar?
What?
You want a drink? Answer the question.
What? You're Krala, right? Wait. Krala, right?
Krala's song.
Oh, thank God. That's one way to build a reputation. I am doing well, by the way, Janicorn. Games are going well. We're some percentage of the way through Mass Effect Andromeda. I couldn't tell you how far. The thing says like 58%, but I think we're actually closer than that because I'm not at 100%ing everything. I'm 100%ing a lot of things though. It's fun. It's been good. It's been good. I'm missing some of the other titles that we were playing though. But we're making really good progress. We've been playing a lot of Andromeda like every day this week, and we've been making really good progress.
I see that Kitus needs to vet the guest list more thoroughly.
Relax, Your Majesty. A friend invited me. I'm only here for the drinks.
You can freeload like everyone else, but don't cause trouble.
Pathfinder's honor.
Just go.
Reyes, where are you?
No answer, but I believe he headed to one of the side rooms when we arrived, Pathfinder.
Let's see what he's up to.
I think he's in trouble. I'm 93% sure he's in trouble.
Damn it. Why can't the serial numbers be in the same spot?
What are you doing, dude?
Take the night off. Come out for a drink. Should have known you were up to something.
Ryder, it's not what it looks like.
So you didn't use me as a distraction to go through Sloane's stuff?
Okay, yes. But it's for both our benefit. I
You've
promise.
been making a lot of promises.
Shit, someone's coming. We need a distraction.
Sure.
Sorry. My friend had a bit too much to drink. Hey, it worked.
Next time, I come up with the plan.
You deserve it. What are you doing, bro?
Finally. Here it is.
That's what this was all about? Whiskey?
The only bottle of Mount Milgram in Andromeda. Triple distilled and 645 years old. This isn't whiskey. It's treasure.
I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. I mean, we're obviously splitting this, right? We're obviously drinking this.
I hope you're planning on sharing.
Ha, we'll see. Let's get out of here.
You took me to the party just so you could steal her fucking whiskey?
Gorgeous.
And we're drinking it from the bottle?
Forget. Is Andromeda everything you hoped it would be?
I knew things wouldn't be easy, but this is more than I signed up for. What about you? Why did you come here, Reyes?
To be someone.
You're someone to me.
To new adventures.
And new friends.
Cute. I wonder if you've been romancing him up until that point. I wonder if you kiss up there. If you have like a little romantic moment. I feel like I tried to be so grounded with him. I like those moments. I like those moments when a character that usually has a little bit of a tougher air kind of opens up and it's a little vulnerable. So to me, it was really compelling to take that moment and be like, it sucks, actually. Like, I make a lot of jokes, but, like, it's rough out here, and I don't always know that I'm doing the right thing. And then it's so jarring to have Reyes be like, having adventure. And I'm like, okay, bro. Cool, thanks. Thank you for the platitude. Appreciate you. Wait for trouble to come calling? What does that mean? What does wait for trouble to come calling? I was really, really positive. Wait, can I go back into the party? Or is the party, like, fully over now? Because we were sitting up on the roof, so I assume that, like, the party is, like, fully done now. Yeah, party is fully done.
Yeah.
Were you part of the uprising? Did you switch sides with Sloane during the mutiny?
I came over on Argnatanus. Never stepped foot on the Nexus.
I ran into some Natana survivors on Havarl.
They're still alive? Must be Rix's doing.
He's the new Turian Pathfinder.
Mason didn't make it. Shame.
You and Sloane seem close.
What about it?
Nothing, just wondering what's the story there.
We met on the Citadel. She punched me in the face when I offered to buy her a drink.
Seriously?
No. Mind your own business, Pathfinder.
See you around,
Can we get a Sith role for the Discord server? Just Sith? You can be a member of the community or you can be Sith. Those are your options.
Some of my crew saw you head into the Badlands. I hope you weren't real estate hunting.
Compared to some of the other planets in Helios, Kadara is almost habitable.
I know. That's why I chose it.
If we work together?
No. I will never work with the Initiative. Try to settle here, and I'll consider it an act of war.
I'll let you get back to it.
Good.
Well, settling on Kadara is gonna be hard, I guess. You know, I really thought that we were close to settling Kadara, but it turns out we are not at all close to settling Kadara. An act of war. Jesus. Okay, so what about the regular quest? What about hunting the Archon? Have we finished that part yet? Speak to Gil in Tempest Engineering, because we obtained the spy's transponder and must use it to reveal the location of the Archon's flagship. We got the Ket transponder. All right, so we have at least something we can do. Sith and misfits go hand in hand. I am not splitting my community. Thank you very much. Although, to be fair, it's not entirely unheard of. It is... What the fuck is this? Have I been here? What is this door? Oh, it's just... Okay. Although it's not entirely unheard of, I believe Giga lets her community pick factions and has like 3 factions available. So it's not entirely unheard of, I suppose. I don't know if I would be going with Sith because I don't know that I could sell Sith merch someday. What is this? Jim?
Thank God. Didn't think anyone would stop. I need you to deliver a message. Please.
Who are you?
First, tell me why they've got you locked up.
I may have had too much to drink. And urinated on one of the guards.
No may have about it. My boots still smell of piss.
I've always been a bad drunk.
Okay.
What kind of message?
Nothing illegal, I just need to get word to my girlfriend. She's probably worried sick.
Alright, what's the message?
My girlfriend Sela works at Tartarus. Most beautiful Asari you've ever seen. Skin like the ocean, eyes...
What's your message?
Jim, the message?
Right. Tell Sela I've run into a complication, but I'll have the credits to pay Sloane's protection fee soon. Ask her to wait for me. Oh, and leave out the part where I'm in jail. Thanks.
Great. So everyone plays Sloane's protection. So Sloane needs to get... Sloane needs to be out of here. No Ungaran recruits. Our recruiters have reported a number of Ungara interested in joining our ranks. Some of you have even encouraged them. Stop. At least for right now. The outcasts are for exiles only. Not all Ungara are happy about our rise to power. Until we know that our friends, our new friends, can be trusted, they are not outcast material. Concerning the collective. Unless given explicit orders to do otherwise, no one is to engage potential collective members in Kadara Port. Kadara Port. Yes, Sloane and I are aware that they have operatives and recruiters in Krallas and at the market. Yes, we are going to do something about it when the time is right. The outcasts enjoy our current position because Sloane made the right move at the right time. It'll be the same when we decide to get rid of the collective. That being said, if you're outside of the ceasefire zone, feel free to blast the bastards. Spirits know they deserve it. Outcast Code of Conduct. Been getting a lot of reports lately about misconduct towards the locals. These actions will not be tolerated. Sloane's trying to build a better Helios. The one the Nexus promised but failed to deliver. Wearing outcast colors means you represent her, and I won't have anyone representing Sloane dishonorably. Since it seems like we've all got different meanings of honor, I've made a code of conduct. Follow it, or deal with me. 1. No disrespect towards Sloane or your fellow outcasts. 2. Public beatings are for disciplinary measures only. 3. Drunkenness is fine to an extent. 4. Don't antagonize the Ungara, but don't let them get away with shit either. 5. You got a friend interested in joining the outcasts? Great. Send them to the recruiter. All new members must go through proper channels. 6. No unauthorized contact with the Nexus. 7. No association with the collective. 8. No sleeping on shift. 9. No fucking on shift. Off shift, do whatever you want, but I don't want to know about it. 10. Protection fees are non-negotiable. All fees must be collected on time. Don't charge more or less. If anything is unclear, see me, but none of this should be hard. Cadus. No fucking on shift.
You sure about this?
Where is Tartarus? Is that downstairs? Speak to Seal at Tartarus. What? Do I hear what? I'm not fucking on shift. I am not that kind of VTuber. Yet. Ever. Let's go speak to Seal. This better be the most beautiful fucking Asari I have ever seen.
Sloane? Really?
I need to speak to you. Come alone.
What is this?
She hung up, Pathfinder.
Lovely. Better see what she wants.
Okay. Are you Celine? Are you dancing? And are you the most... You are... That is a hell of a dance. Can I get that dance in Destiny? There is so much going on here. This is the longest dance sequence. God damn. You know what? Good on them to have a really long dance sequence, and I assume it was probably performance captured. A lot of dances in games are like 4 seconds long and then just loop. That's actually phenomenal.
Sela, I've got a message from Jim, your boyfriend.
Goddess, don't tell me he really thinks I'm his girlfriend.
Great.
Hopeful thinking on his part?
More than hopeful. Delusional. Go on then. What's the message?
He said he'll have enough credits to pay Sloane's protection fee soon, and, to wait for him.
You tell Jim thanks, but I'm happy at Chitars. I don't need rescuing, especially from a pup like him.
I am not delivering your messages, lady.
No, I told Jim I'd deliver the message, and I have. You got more to say? Do it yourself.
All right. Sheesh.
I am not playing messenger for your fucking breakup. She called him a pup. A pup. All right, Jim. This is it. This is the end.
Did you find Sela? Was she worried?
No, because she's not your girlfriend.
Shit. I hope she changed her mind.
Oh, Jesus.
Focus on yourself, Jim. Sela's happy where she is.
Damn it.
Man, I hope that she decided that we were dating while I was in jail. Last time she said to fuck off, but I thought she was playing hard to get. Oh, I can't jump here anymore.
That's highway robbery, man. What do I look like?
Sloane brings stability and order. Be part of the solution, not the problem.
Well, I was worried that we were gonna have to come back to this later, but apparently I just needed to go anywhere else. And shit seems to hit the fan, so maybe we'll be settling sooner rather than later. Whatever she needs help with, hopefully we can use it as leverage to convince her to let us settle. What's up?
Where is everybody?
I told them to get out of my sight.
What happened?
What happened?
The charlatan used my own people to beat up Kaitis. He's alive, barely.
The charlatan's using Kaitis to put you on edge.
I know that. I didn't call you here for a pity party.
Why did you call me? I'm not exactly your favorite person.
The charlatan left a note on Kaitis' body. He wants to settle things between us. Meeting spot is in Drowlear.
Could be a trap.
You think? I can't trust my own people, but you're an outsider. And honorable.
The charlatans had plenty of time to act. Why make a move now?
I ignored the collective for too long. Thought they were just another ragtag group of upstarts. Now they're bold and dangerous. What happened to Kaitis is on me. I've got to end this before it gets worse. You with me?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
I'll watch your back.
Kadara's fate will be decided at this meeting. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but hey, shit happens, right? Meet me at this location. I'll go on ahead.
Huh. So she, you know, it's so interesting. We read those letters about the collective and how, you know, don't worry, we're dealing with the collective. Sloane's taking her time. The way we took the space in the first time was like we trusted in Sloane's leadership and her careful planning. She struck when the time was right, and we just need to trust her again that she'll make the right decision at the right time, and we'll get rid of the collective. Basically, it kind of said, like, we'll get rid of the collective at a time of our choosing, like we're not worried about them. And so to have her say, I waited too long. Like, I didn't take them seriously enough. I put them on the back burner because I figured we were fine and we were in control. And now they're powerful enough that they're actually threatening me. Fuck, I need your help. My second in command just came back nearly dead. I think that's interesting. She fucked up. Everyone trusted her because she got a really, really, really good win really early. But she fucked up. She got too comfortable with her power. Drawleer. Drawleer is the collective base. Now, we haven't really had a branching story. Like, we haven't really had the option. We got to work really briefly for the collective to, like, root out one of their moles. But we haven't really had a lot of opportunities to work with the collective. So I wonder if we're going to end up at the end of this with, like, a decision of who we keep in power. That's where I'm assuming that this is going, is that there's going to be, like, a Sloane or charlatan decision that we have to make. We didn't do, the only gripe so far is that we didn't do a whole lot for the collective. We kind of barely got to know them, but we don't really know anything about them. So if we do end up, let's see. The charlatan used Sloane Kelly's own people to beat up Kitus, her second in command, and deliver a message. It's time to settle things between the collective and the outcasts. Sensing a trap, but unable to trust her fellow outcasts, Sloane requested you, an outsider, to witness the confrontation. So the only thing that'll be interesting if we end up with a decision of, like, do we want to keep the outcasts around or the collective, is just that we don't really know the collective that well. So I don't, God damn it, sorry, my hair is caught in my headphones. We don't have a lot of incentive to trust them. But I guess we'll see what happens. This whole thing could go belly up for all I know. Ash, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, where are we going? Where am I actually going? Down. Sure it's this way. Oh my god. This is kind of the way there. Just trust me. I've driven this way a dozen times.
Sloane's out for blood.
Took your sweet time.
I came right here.
Let's get this over with.
I'm with you.
You look like you're waiting for someone.
Reyes?
No!
I'm here for the charlatan, not some third-rate smuggler.
They're one and the same.
Unreal! I just said, we don't really know anything about the collective. We haven't met the charlatan. Like, I have no reason to trust them if it comes down to choosing who takes over. Like, they can't introduce... Unfucking believable.
This whole time, you've been lying to me.
Not the whole time.
You said you wanted to settle things. How?
A duel. You and me, right now. Winner takes Kadara Port.
You want to avoid war by shooting each other?
2 people shooting each other is better than a lot of people shooting each other.
I'll take those terms.
Please don't make me intervene. Please don't make me intervene. Oh, god damn it. How do I feel about this?
Sniper, your sights are set on Sloane.
Yeah, fuck you.
Damn it, cover me.
Shoot him!
Oh, I hate it! I hate it!
What the hell was that?
Damn it!
He's got nowhere to hide. My people will find him, then his head goes on a spike.
Do what you want. I'm done with him.
I'll never trust Tan or the Initiative. But you're out of the doghouse.
Man! See, alright. Everyone's fucking bad on this planet, alright? Because the outlaws, the outcasts, are forcing everyone to pay protection fees and hurling them into the desert to fucking die or live in shit if they don't pay their fees. The initiative, the fucking collective, we caught them beating people in cages. So, like, everyone on this planet is fucking awful. God damn it. Fuck. Bro was just using us. God damn it. And for a second, here's the thing. It's all circumstance. Like, there is a world in which, I know he didn't take a shot at me, but there's a world in which realizing that the charlatan is Reyes wins my trust. Because I've never liked Sloane. I don't know anything about the charlatan. So if the charlatan turns out to be someone I've built trust with, and someone I've been doing missions with and working with and gotten close with and drank with, you could take the angle of you've been lying to me. Or you could take the angle of like, now this is me being really charitable. You could take the angle of, thank God it's someone that I know. It's a known quantity. And like, yes, he was keeping a secret from me. He didn't, lying is lying. It's like lie by omission. Like, yes, he was keeping a secret from me, but at least it's someone I know who's placed faith in me versus this woman that's hated me from the start. However, the moment like I'm catching sniper fire and like it turns into a big old fucking gunfight and like he doesn't make a case for himself, he doesn't make an argument. It's really hard for me to take his side when he doesn't say anything to like plead his case. Doesn't appeal to me in any way, shape, or form. Palpatine did more than that to win Anakin over. And then he has a plan to like, fuck the duel, I've got a sniper in waiting to kill Sloane. That's not like the Reyes that I know. Like, none of that felt right. Every part of that felt dirty. Yeah, exactly. Like, every part of that was just for his own benefit. I mean, I don't mind that it was the Charlotte, and I think that's actually kind of cool. Because they did introduce him on this planet, and he became such a key player. Like, that's a good amount of exposure to be able to pull the rug out from under you and turn it into a twist like that, I think is really cool. It suffers a little bit from the same problem a lot of the big decisions have suffered from in this game, which is that they don't give you a chance to talk. And, like, I wonder if they did that on purpose because they've sort of had the opposite in other games. Because remember in some of the previous Mass Effect games, you'd get into like a 9-minute discussion while you're like supposed to be, you know, you're like, the base is falling apart. The reactor's gone. What's that term from Destiny? The reactor's gone. Prompt critical. But then you proceed to have like a 10-minute conversation where they tell you their big evil master plan. And you get to the point where you're sitting there like, ain't no way this is still urgent. Like, how are we still talking during this like critically important, urgent gunfight or like trying to like stop something from exploding? We gotta go now, but first, let's talk for 12 minutes. So like on some level, they're sort of fixing that problem, but they're overcorrecting because so many of the biggest decisions in this game have given us zero opportunity to ask questions, zero context. They haven't made an argument or a case. We haven't gotten to challenge them. And so we're just left to make a binary decision, a yes or no, a this or that, but we haven't been given all the information. So we're making like a completely uninformed decision. And I feel like the right way to do it is somewhere in the middle. Even showing up at the cave and having it be Reyes is amazing. But like, couldn't there have been like the tiniest little conversation? Like, I just want the tiniest little time. Not just you lied to me, now make a decision, there's a sniper, do you shoot or not shoot? Like, give me a little bit of a chance to challenge him. Man. Because now I'm stuck, and maybe this is what they wanted. If I want to give them all the credit in the world, maybe this is what they wanted. But now I'm stuck like, fuck, was that the right decision? Should I have sided with him? I saved Sloane because it wasn't fair. I didn't want to see her shot in the back. Should I have shot Reyes on the way out? Or should I have let him get away because I liked him? Should I have told Sloane no more heads on spikes? Did I answer emotionally in the moment by saying, fuck it, kill him? Because I was feeling betrayed? Man. Tito, welcome. Crystal, welcome to my chat. And thank you. Thank you for the love. Fuck, man. I don't know if I made the right decision, you guys.
Pathfinder. Come to collect on the debt I owe you.
You are so fucking jaded.
Maybe I came to check on Kaitis. Ever think of that?
He's fine. Recovering.
Glad to hear it.
You're a real pain in the ass, you know that?
I've heard that before.
But you did save my life. I know the Nexus needs outposts. Kadara's in better shape than most planets.
This is the right call, Sloane. We don't have the numbers to keep fighting each other. We need to work together.
I'll work with you, but not with Tan. The Nexus exiled us to die. I've neither forgiven nor forgotten that.
Both parties have a right to be angry, but this outpost is our chance for a better future. Together.
Your diplomatic bullshit won't work on me. I get a cut of whatever your settlers produce. Think of it as a protection fee. Plenty of collectives still running around. Wouldn't want them to get ideas.
It almost sounds like extortion.
Do we have a deal?
This makes us friends. Are we friends now, Sloan? Can I hug you when I see you?
Are you going to be nice to me now?
Don't push your luck, Ryder.
I gotcha! Alright, I don't mind Sloan. She's a hard ass, but I don't mind her. She's fine. I would say she's harmless, but she did literally put heads on spikes, so... Alright, time to go back out and make our outpost at long last and get off this fucking rock. It's my girlfriends.
Sorry.
I gotta give smooches to my girlfriends.
Be careful, Ryder. You helped Sloan keep her grip on Kadara, but that doesn't mean she owes you anything.
Oh, you worry.
I'm okay, Mom. Promise. Thanks for looking out for me, though.
Please don't call me Mom. That's just creepy.
That went about as good as it possibly could have gone. Please don't call me Mom. That's creepy. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Dum, 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 da-da-dum, dum. Hey, Ziz. How are you? I settled Katara. Katara? I settled Kadara. I settled Katara. That has implications. We are about to get off this fucking rock. So today is a sumptuous day. Every planet I finish is a planet closer to being done with this game. And I mean that in the best way, because I am having fun, but I am also so done with this game. Is this a love-hate relationship? Can we call this a love-hate relationship? I don't want any of you misfits to think that I'm not having fun. I'm having a lot of fun in here. I'm not tormenting myself with this. It's a love-hate relationship. I'm liking this game and I'm ready for it to be over. Let's fucking go.
Confirmed. Calling outpost.
Amazing. This may piss off as many people as you manage to feed.
Director, I trust you're enjoying the show?
I'm enjoying the progress. The show part is something else entirely. Honestly, an outpost on Kadara, where the worst of our exiles stake their claim.
You're not happy?
Be sure about this.
We can't turn our backs. The initiative failed them.
You weren't there, but you're here now, and it's your call. This is the last one, Pathfinder. The last golden failure we thought we'd lost. You did it. Another step forward, but of course there's more. There's always more. Time for the public address. Think you can distill something motivational out of this?
Something to sell Kadara. They'll actually run it?
I may have concerns, but my ledger has one more outpost than it did yesterday. Sell it.
I don't know. It's a true frontier. It feels weirdly it feels dishonest to be like, it's like the Wild West. Go live your cowboy dreams. Everyone's killing each other out here. Yeah, let's try this.
It cost a lot to get this far, but we didn't make the trip to turn our backs, especially on our own people. If you're ready to work, if you're not here to hide, if you want to set the example, Kadara is waiting.
For posterity, Pathfinder. Addison out.
Hopefully that one works. Nexus threshold 20 unlocked. All right. How are things looking? Is there anything else worth doing here? Or are we done? What the fuck is that? Place a receiver. Okay.
I've located a suitable site for an HNS receiver, Pathfinder. Nav point is set.
Hey, now that we've terraformed it, I hope the water is safe to swim in. Let's go. I was gonna make a joke. I was gonna make a joke as it killed me. We actually terraformed the shit out of this place. Look at me, living in the water. Well, shit. We did something good for this planet. I can drive through this now. Well, that's exciting. I'm happy about that. I am the best driver ever. Please let me up the hill. Please. Please. All right, we're gonna go up this way. No, 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 no! Son of a bitch! Ah! Made it! Now this is pod racing. Fuck! No! I was there! Fucking hell! No, no! God damn it. Oh, we found a great place to put the receiver, they said. Just climb up the rocks, they said. Just put a little antenna up there, you piece of shit. I made it.
That's the last of these news receivers. Let's go tell Davis.
Sounds good.
A worker was lost to space during repairs of the
All right. The only other... How are we doing on our tasks for the most part? We're probably doing pretty fucking good, right? Huh? Not doing as good as I hoped. Okay. You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Who cares? We're not doing all those. Hey, Peps. How's it going? Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Should I order Indian food? I know I said I had pizza in the fridge, but should I order Indian food? What do you think? What if I did?
Been asking if you can come by.
So good or no good? It is also 11 p.m. I know that it's late. I realize they are open, but I know that it's late. I know. My life exists in a strange. My life exists in a strange. All right, let's go. I'm ordering curry. I want curry. All right. Curry is on the way. I'm gonna have some curry. All right, Gil wants to talk to me, huh? Update from Sloan Kelly. Pathfinder, don't expect these regularly. Just wanted you to know I'm keeping up my end of the bargain. Your outpost is safe from the Collective and the rest of the crazies in the Badlands. From Reyes Vidal. Didn't think you the type to shoot a man in the back. I may have hid my identity, but you concealed your true nature. If you think this is over, you're mistaken, my friend. You've only prolonged the inevitable. Huh. I kind of regret shooting him. I thought that by shooting him, he wouldn't get away. Like, we'd actually, like, put him down. I wonder what happens as a result of this. Honestly, if I could do it again, like thinking back, Reyes helped lead the revolt, like was part of leading the fucking revolt, back on the Nexus. Part of me actually wants to, I don't know. God, I hope I made the right decision. Cyril, have a wonderful night. You know what? To be fair, now that we have a civilization out there, even if Sloan kicks people out from Topside, they now have a home with the Nexus. So they aren't completely out, completely, what do you call it? They aren't completely out of luck. They could go straight to the Nexus's outpost and they could live there, potentially. I wonder, does it end up with Reyes in charge, I wonder? And does it matter? Part of me wants to go back. God, I hate that I'm thinking about this. Because Sloane is also, like, super freaking unhinged. Hey, Pink and Pretty. Sloane is also, like, super freaking unhinged. And as much as Reyes was a murderer, he was, like, pretty fucking stable. You know, like I can't say he was predictable, but at the same time, they were fucking beating people in cages. So, like, neither of them are great. Neither of them are great. God damn it. Someone on Reddit is like, well, you should also read all this other stuff that I'm probably not going to read. They're like, they're saying kind of take my word for it. The what do you call it? The mutiny on board the Nexus was not remotely one-sided, and says just as much about Tan's complete and utter failure, apparently, as a leader as it does their grievances. I don't know. I have mixed feelings. That whole situation didn't go down how I hoped it would, and maybe they're feeling super proud about themselves about that. Maybe that's exactly how they wanted me to feel.
Pathfinder, what do you know about the Remnant's terraforming network?
From what I can tell, the vault is designed to adjust almost everything about a planet. Climate, pH of the soil, atmosphere composition. There's even evidence that it can propagate life. If we can figure out how to control the vaults, we could turn these worlds into perfect habitats.
What do you know about the Remnant's terraforming network?
From what I can tell, the vault is designed to adjust almost everything about a planet. Climate, pH of the soil, atmosphere composition. There's even evidence that it can propagate life.
You said that.
If we can figure out how to control the vaults, we could turn these worlds into perfect habitats.
What do you know about the...
No!
From what I...
Wait, what?
From what... If we can...
Help!
From... Clyde... If we can figure...
What do you know about the Remnant's terraforming?
Cool. All right. Well, I guess I'm restarting the game.
The vault is designed to adjust almost everything about a planet.
Wow. So that was just completely inescapable. That's awesome. Great. Cool. Great. Awesome. Mass Effect. Hold, please. We'll get this launched again in a second. Why is this not working? Okay, my computer is being weird. Hold, please. What is going on? Hey guys, Misfits. My computer's being bizarre. Yeah, 1 second. Let me just hash this out real quick. I can't like Control A to select all. What is happening? Is this my keyboard? Let me unplug my keyboard. Game, don't be rude. Why are you doing this to me? Tab's back open. All right, tell you what. Misfits, I'm going to take a 3-minute break. I am going to try and resolve this and get the game open. So this is a great opportunity to hit the restroom, refill your water, stretch your legs. I will see you in just a few minutes, okay? Let me see if I can get this thing working again. All right. So we have a small problem. My keyboard is like, it's not even my keyboard because I unplugged my keyboard and it was still happening. My system is and I think, so I don't think the game was bugged. My system is like holding down. Oh, now the ad starts because I couldn't click it before. Shit. Well, that completely breaks. Fuck. My system's like holding down like end or page down or down. It's not scrolling, so it's almost like it's holding down end. Is there a controller plugged in? You know, that was my first thought. There isn't, though. As far as I can tell. And that's also meaning that I can't hold, I can't hit Alt. I can't open up programs because it like keeps undoing it. So I don't know if I need to give this a restart and potentially split my VOD, or if there's anything else that can do it. This is obnoxious. It's almost like it's doing page down. How do you activate sticky keys normally? Is it like spacebar or shift or something? This is obnoxious. I can't even search things up because it autofills instantly in my browser. Well, I may need to restart. Let me just do one quick search on my phone. This sucks, dude. What would you have me canned air? Because I unplugged the keyboard. It's still doing it. Yeah, it's doing it without the keyboard connected. So it's actually my system, not the keyboard. Have to reboot. Well, this is obnoxious. All right, kiddos. I'm going to forcibly restart the computer now. I can't even force quit OBS. I'm gonna have to restart the computer and then just tell it to force restart. So this stream is gonna go freaking weird for a second. I'm gonna try to get OBS loaded back up as quickly as humanly possible. So if there's any fucking shot of us keeping the same VOD, we do our best. Hopefully it works once it restarts. I will see you in just a second. Hold the line. Don't go anywhere. Please. Copy the title. By the way, Zuffins, copy the title of the stream and send it to me on Discord because I'm sure it's going to undo fucking everything when I load back up. BRB. Is this thing on? Can you all hear me? All right. Bear with me while I get the parts up and running. Oh man, what a silly, silly, silly thing. I heard a goddess. Oh, it had my thing. It saved my stream. Good. Awesome. Where's my body though? I'm sorry about this. This is being super dumb. On the bright side, my computer restarted super freaking fast. Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Hello? There we are. Cool. To be. It did not drop the stream. We're still on the VOD. Hey, you know what? You gotta take those wins. That's awesome. Let me just, I don't know what the hell that was. Why did it do that? Who the hell knows? That makes no freaking sense. Bear with me. I'm getting shit loaded back up. We'll be back in a second. Here, in the meantime, while we do this, we can just jam for a second. All right. I think. All right, I've got that up and running. I need my stream manager. There it is. This is like, I mean, I'm sure I've said this before. This is like one of my favorite tracks, by the way, from IMX. Hey, welcome, Raiders. His Pocket Lobo. Welcome, welcome. We're fixing a tech issue, so bear with me. All right, I think all the parts are back in place. Or, I'm sorry, the parts will be in place once it fucking loads EA for me to sign in. Because it won't load, it's pausing on loading Mass Effect Andromeda because I'm not signed into fucking EA yet. It has forgotten my EA ID. I have forgotten my EA ID. Hang on a second. Jesus. I don't know my shit for this. That's why I click keep me signed in. All right, are we logged in? Maybe? Oh, we're logging in. Oh, thank God. All right. Huh, we kind of did it. We kind of did it. We kind of did it. So it wasn't the game bugging. I thought that we had hit like some irreconcilable bug in the game. But apparently that was my system having like a heart attack for a second. And or not enough Arby's. And or, you know, it'd be hilarious right now. Here, come here. Come here. You know, it'd be hilarious right now if it's a Windows impacting bug in the game. I am going to tempt fate right now and talk to Sue. Would it not be freaking hilarious if talking to Sue fucked the computer again? Let's find out together.
Owen.
Okay, we're fine. Thank God. That was
I should get back to things.
That was
Sounds
weird.
good.
We did it. We survived. What do you have to say to me, Callow?
What can I do for you?
I'll let you concentrate.
You know where I'll be.
So, am I just not doing enough important shit in the story? I want to talk to my girlfriend.
Outstanding, Pathfinder.
I want my girlfriend to talk to me.
Still thinking about the Turian arc. Mason and Avidus. I hope Avidus is doing all right.
After losing someone like that, can anyone ever be all right?
I hope he... What did Dad used to say? Looks to those who look to him, and together be uplifted. Wow, I can't believe I remembered that.
So why weren't you on the Turian arc?
Our dad left Palaven with us long before the arc even existed. I don't know if we really count as members of Turian society anymore. But who needs all those rules anyway, right?
My dad left the
So why weren't
Turian,
you on
left
the Turian
Palaven?
arc? Our dad left Palaven
Left
with us long
Palaven.
before the arc even existed. I don't know if we really count as members of Turian society anymore. But who needs all those rules anyway, right?
That's kind of sad. Especially rule number 9, no fucking at work. Okay, Astro.
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
You know where to find me.
I wanted more. I want more girlfriend time. She always keeps me wanting. Who does that? Who does that?
Gil, here's that Ket transponder. The spy used it to get his orders.
What do we need from it?
The location it points to should give us a fix on the Archon ship.
Right.
It's not like there's much writing on this. Just our best chance to find Meridian.
Whatever that is.
Pressure. I like that. Luckily, no matter where you go in the universe, physics still applies. Only so many ways of communicating across space. There. Give it a shot.
Did you connect the...
Shit, turn it off. Careful. That is a direct line to people who want to murder everyone on this ship.
Good to know!
Sam?
I have the coordinates. The signal points to the Tafino system.
We sure we want to do this?
He has Jimmy Neutron hair. He's such a fascinating character. Like, he's so... I'm sure people like this exist. He's like a genius, but he's also like a laid-back bro at the same time. So I feel like I constantly get conflicting energy from him. And I don't quite know what to make of Gil.
I know we're still getting our feet wet, but I don't see another choice.
I knew running off to Andromeda would be dangerous, but shit. This is dangerous.
Only if we die.
By the way, something I really liked in that cutscene just now is that you could see when it cut to Gil, you could actually see Drac hanging out there.
Hey, Ryder. What's the story?
Good talking to you, Gil.
Anytime.
Locate the Ket flagship in the Tefino system. All right, my food, I think, is about to get here. So I think I have to get up for just a second. All right, we're not going to do that one. Nexus. Meet with Sid on the Nexus. Investigate the space attacks on Nexus ships. Sites investigated 2 of 4. Firefighters. Locate Knight's EMP devices. Gather intel on enemies. Life on the Frontier is the next one we're going to do. I just ran an ad, so I don't feel comfortable doing it again. But I'm going to go get the door, and I'll be right back, okay? See you in just a second. Don't go far. All right, Misfits, food is made. Just grabbing one more thing and I'll be back. Thanks for your patience. Sorry about that. All right, sorry about that. I am back. I appreciate your patience. Is this the birthday massacre? Was it the birthday massacre? What did we have on before this? It sure was. Games by the birthday massacre. Good ear. This playlist has been really working well for me. The one that starts with that song I really love by IMX. It goes places I really like. All right. I just picture Mel standing at the door looking out through the peephole waiting for the delivery driver. You know what's weird? The tracking on this website, every time it tells me that they are like right at the door, I swear to God they do this to try to like stave off people standing up their drivers. But like I'll get to the door and it's like, they are here now, and you open the door and it's like still another 5 minutes before they actually find, like before they're actually upstairs. So I swear it's predicting. Like it's showing the car further ahead than it is. I usually get butter chicken. I got tikka masala this time, as well as sag paneer. So I'm very excited about that. It's very good. It works out too. It's an expensive order, but I always get 2 dinners out of it, so like the price ends up okay. Okay, so we have 2 more systems to scan for this, and then I think we have to go back to Aya and meet with them there, and then I think we're on. I don't know if this is going to be the rail for us. Like, did anyone else raise an eyebrow when Gil If I'm not mistaken, Gil said something like, "Are we sure we're ready to do this?" And that felt a little Omega 4 relay for me. Like, I'm not assuming this is the end of the game, but they definitely phrased that like it was a turning point moment for the game. Like, are we sure we're ready to go after? And I guess that makes sense, because for the most part, we've just been landing on planets, colonizing them. And for the first time in our little exploratory frigate, we're gonna go hunt down and attack a Ket warship? Like, what are we thinking?
Anomaly detected. Deploying probe. I found something.
I do delivery sometimes and I'd love to see chickens. What does that mean? What do you mean? Like the meal? Like picking up chicken? What? Oh wait, Dylan. 9 out of 10 times my delivery driver will hide behind the gate to my garden because of my horde of chickens I've got in the front yard. You have a horde of chickens in your front yard, Dylan? What are you doing with those chickens, Dylan? What else you have? Do you get free eggs? Do they make you eggs? I want to deliver your food, but what if they peck my little toes?
Anomaly detected. Probes launched. Anomaly found.
Are you lactose intolerant? Amelia, go away.
This should give us a final location, Ryder. Got it.
How does that work out cost-wise, Dylan? Because I know that, like, my understanding is that chickens can lay eggs fairly regularly. So you can have kind of like an unlimited supply of eggs if you have enough chickens, but you also have to take care of the chickens. So like, does that work out financially, or does it end up being more cost than it's worth? Nine hens and one rooster called feedback. And he's a little shit? On the frontier. Follow the 3 sabers to their hideout on Kadara. Are you shitting me? We have to go back to Kadara again. So I love how different chefs at this place have different ideas of what mild means. So when I order mild tikka masala, some days it shows up a little spiced. Some days it shows up spicy. Some days it shows up with like no spice. Confusingly lack of spice. Today's is tasty, but I'm used to it having just a little bit more spice. No, they do mild, medium, and hot. So for mild, like I feel like sometimes I get a 1, sometimes I get a 3, and sometimes I get a 0. It normally always works itself out financially.
Now orbiting Kadara.
All right. I've seen videos in the past of people who take care of chickens and they'll like literally farm fresh eggs like right from the backyard into the kitchen. Which, like, if you think about that too hard, that can be a little unnerving. Like your direct line from, hi, this is an egg that came right from you, and now I'm bringing it into the kitchen and we're making breakfast. That's kind of weird when you think about it. But, it always seems so cool when I watch that. I'm like, oh man, what a cool hack. It's like a hack. You just have unlimited eggs. Your failed attempted chickens are now my breakfast. So you can literally serve breakfast to your kids or your significant other, brothers, whoever. And you can shout, guess what, chicken butt? And then put breakfast on the table. You're welcome. Log out for me now. You can't handle my creative genius.
A group of registered criminals has gathered salvage ahead, Pathfinder.
This shit better work. Where is this? Okay, it's not this one. This one is still busted, right? But it's not this one. We're going to this place over here. I remember watching a wholesome video about marigold farming, and it was specifically for chicken feed because apparently it dyes egg yolk into the iconic orange color. Yeah, tell me more about that. I know that a lot of organic eggs tend to have more orange yolk. I guess you can reduce costs even more, right? If you're also growing the feed. Which I guess from like a time is money perspective, that makes sense. That the more you're willing to do yourself, like of course you should be saving more and more money.
The party just got bigger.
Whoa! Heads up!
Hostiles!
All right, what are we looking for? Defeat 3 sabers. You ducking motherfucker. That was gonna be perfect, and then they ducked, even though I was invisible.
Giving it everything I got.
My house is in the surrounding area is like a pocket zoo. Are you not the only one that that breeds and keeps animals? Mini pigs are adorable. I just want to eat them up. See, Svi says that and it sounds endearing, but what Svi actually means is that they want bacon. So be careful. Be careful letting Svi near your pigs. These pigs are adorable. I just want to eat them up. I actually want to eat them up. I want snuggles and bacon. Thank you. I don't want to hear about it. You all knew ousting Yale would make the break with the Nexus final. No loss. That teat was running dry. Going independent isn't just a smart move, it's the only move. Now we've got the gear and the freedom to take over this place. Angara, not a problem. Here Yale's on Eos. Eos. Forget him. He won't talk. Anything he brings up will expose his involvement and the Nexus's involvement. He's not going to put himself in that position.
This former leader, Yale, he's on Eos. He was their tie to the Nexus.
We'll have to talk to him to get to the root of this.
I'm saving everything we found as proof. It'll come in handy.
All right. As well as the chickens, we have 5 budgies, 6 canaries, a dog called Mercy, a cat called Lucky, a corn snake, and 3 red factor canaries. Are budgies also birds? And a horde of hamsters. What, do you just like breeding and taking care of animals? What's the benefit of a horde of hamsters? Did this start as 2 hamsters and then you didn't realize one of them was a boy, or how do you end up with a horde of hamsters?
PB said she wanted to talk to you.
You have...
Pock. You're gonna be the gateway to so many great things, my friend.
Hey there. You named her Pock?
Yep. Proof of concept. To distinguish her from Zap, your souped-up, nasty combat version.
Zap. I like it.
Yeah, it's edgy. The storage box from the vault on Eos was the key to everything, including integrating that piece of REM tech you got me. But our new observer friends are just the beginning. I'm working on something even bigger.
I'm all ears.
So get this. We can only scan for remnant signatures we've already encountered. My scanner's doing that around the clock.
Right.
But if I integrate the right REM tech, we could scour the cluster for any remnant signature, even ones we don't have. My scanner would literally become a remnant mystery detector.
Okay, why?
What would we be looking for?
That's the point. We don't know what all is out there, so we don't know even what to look for. I came to Andromeda to touch the unknown, to find the never-before-found. Once I perfect this scanner, it'll do exactly that. All I need is 3 specific pieces of REMTech.
We can do that.
You rock. Pock and Zap think so too. So far, I've located the first piece. It's back on Eos. I'll upload the coordinates.
Okay. Go to the remnant ruins on Eos. Okay. I was right? That's how it happened, Dylan? Oh no. What do you do with the hamsters then? Are you just take care of all of them, or do people ever want to adopt hamsters? All right, we have to go to Eos for 2 reasons now. I love that they're taking me back to planets I swear to God I was done with. We gotta make a pit stop at Nexus first, though. Remember there was a bomb imminently going off at the Nexus? And I was like, we can take care of that later. It's only imminently going off. It's only prompt critical. I love that phrase. It's prompt critical. And I went and did like 800 other things first. I think we actually have to go defuse the bomb now. We might fail. You got to do the interview thing and be like, what are the risks of this project? Well, it might be too good and like revolutionize things too much. And, you know, so like for everyone's, you know, for everyone's peace of mind, like you might want to consider how awesome this'll be before you give it money.
Hiya, so stupid.
Ryder, this is Kandros. Sam warned us about Knight's attack. Unfortunately, one device triggered already. We lost a chunk of hydroponics.
Sorry, Kandros. I had to help someone out. Where's Knight?
We're tracking her down, but those devices are still live. I need you to take care of them. Quietly.
Wait, what?
Can't afford panic.
I was helping someone out. Wait, did I just get punished for not coming here fast enough? Oh no. Hold on. Wait, I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up to see if it always goes off or not. It would be one thing if I landed and it said one of them already went off and that was it. But to have Ryder respond, sorry, I was helping someone. Matthew, welcome, by the way. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hold on. What does the mission say right now? 0 of 3. They said one already went off. If you helped Alen. Kandros will inform Ryder that one of the devices has already gone off in hydroponics gardens. This actually doesn't matter. Okay, I don't want to spoil anything. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. But you know what that means? If you helped Alen, that means if instead of risking getting caught by scanning things, we built that prosthetic for Alen so we could learn information from him and discreetly find out their plan, right? So just the way we uncovered the plan is what took too much time and one of the bombs went off. The way you keep the bombs from going off is by just saying, fuck it, we ball, and scanning things right in front of them. It's literally a suitcase, right? Like behind a corner.
Son of a bitch, you played me.
Knight?
Yes, me. I let you near my son. You're not stopping this.
I healed your son.
You're listening to HNS, your source for news in Helios. An independent arm.
To be super fair, I probably spent quadruple that time just doing extra shit on the planet that night.
I'm sorry, Lana. They're just trying to boost our morale.
So I do probably deserve this.
I know my rights.
When will you remain silent?
When do I get my lawyer?
Haven't thought out many lawyers yet.
It's gotta be in the other room.
Ryder, please. The Nexus doesn't need those computers. But we won't be safe from another Overlord until they're gone.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. I sacrificed everything to stop it.
I'm sorry, I can't let you bomb the Nexus. What are you thinking?
Ryder, we cornered Knight, but she's carrying the last of those devices. I have a sniper ready, but she wants to speak to you. We could end this peacefully.
Oh, Jesus. Pink and Pretty, thank you so much for the sub. For gifting a sub to Soul Paku. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate it. That's super awesome. Hope your night's going well for you. And Solpaku, if you're there, if you're hiding, congratulations on getting a sub from Pink and Pretty.
Scientists have a few answers. The dark energy anomaly.
Well, Gorsh.
Attention, civil disobedience
Where?
has been reported in hydroponics. Security is investigating.
Where am I going?
Top scientists have
I'm looking at a friend's pet rat that is also heavily pregnant right now, like she could drop babies anytime. Okay. All right. Where is this going down? Is she on? Is she on the Nexus? Where is she? Is she upstairs?
Hi.
Knight, what are you doing?
Founder of the initiative. We're constantly striving to make life on the Nexus more enjoyable for all our citizens.
Kandros reports the sniper is ready.
Understood, Sam.
Sam, such a human name. No one ever listens. Your father built his human AI implant. Overlord went on despite my...
You're trying to bury something, and I think that's what this is really about.
I thought Overlord might help my son. They made him a candidate for their butchery, so I sabotaged it. I faked rogue code and ripped him out. Alain was hurt terribly, but he was alive and himself, not a... First Overlord, then Sam. Horrors, forced on children. It has to end, even if I must do the unforgivable.
You know what is interesting about this? Yeah, we all know how well Overlord went. Hey, Penguin, what's happening? You know what's interesting about this? This line is what I was just thinking about. Sam was made to try and cure his sick wife, my mother. So it's interesting that she sees AI through the lens of Overlord, which was used to harm and destroy lives for the sake of some scientific thing. And Sam was made, you know, maybe not the Sam Unit Foundation, but Alex Sam was made to try and heal the love of his life.
Dad created Sam to help my mother survive a terminal illness.
Many terrible things come from good intentions. I should know.
Sam and I helped Alain together. It's going to be all right.
No, the code I made, no one could fix it.
Sam did. Stand down and you can ask Alain yourself.
Here, the last device.
Thank you.
No matter what sentence they give me, I hope Alain will forgive me someday. If Sam really is what you say, perhaps it can forgive me too.
All right. This was a very sterile conversation. This was a very, very sterile conversation. A little rushed, if I do say so myself. Gotta bounce. I'll catch the rest later. I'll make my way back. If I miss the rest, everybody have a good evening, morning. Pink, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I hope I get to see you again. Sleep well, sleep well, sleep well. Or have a fun whatever you're going to do. Also, did you notice how no one knows how to say the name Alain or Alain or Alain? Like everyone says this name differently. They clearly went for a less common name, at least in English, and they were not consistent with the pronunciation across the cast. Alain, 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 Alain. Allons-y! I'm assuming that that's like a It sounds like they were trying to do like a French pronunciation, right? They were kind of like, I'm gonna butcher this right now, but they were kind of saying like Alain, 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 Alain. Like there's a really soft N at the ends that I can't do. Alain, 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 Alain. Blah. I can't. I give up. Alain.
Flag of the tail.
Alain.
That's yours, Nexus. We're having cocktails tonight.
I'm sorry, I'll stop. I'm done. Hello, misfits and other degenerates. I like when VTubers have like a catchphrase that they greet people with. I sort of do a pretty generic one. Professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. But I've always liked when like we'll pop over, like I'll watch like Ellie's stream and hear the way she does like, I like fast cars and adventure and like making money and being the boss or whatever the fuck. I forget her exact catchphrase, but it's really fucking cute. I think that's really fun. Mark and Protect Gaming, who rated us earlier, has one of his own. I forget what he calls. He has like his own version of like ladies and gentle beans or something. He has that he opens all of his streams with. Let's go to operations.
An expedition to Eos in the Pythia system has discovered a mysterious facility that authorities are calling a vault. Though not much yet is known about the underground structure, it's believed to be remnant in origin. Noted Astari scientist Pelisaria Baseo.
What we activated in the vault drastically improved the atmosphere on Eos.
Footage is incredible. Thanks for your help with those receivers. Our signal's strong and our message is clear.
Okay.
Talk to you later, Davis.
I'll be here.
And you? Or you? Or whomst?
Apex personnel, please check your duty roster for...
Who wanted me scanning things? Did someone want me scanning things? Somebody here wanted me scanning things. I swear to God. Yeah, where is this person? I usually use bitches and bros and non-binary hoes. Skate the Infinity fan, I see.
Revival protocols are proceeding. As sleepers wake from stasis, the initiative urgently requires blood, tissue, and DNA donations. See a medic if you think you may be eligible. This is HNS.
Well, I'm still trying to break on through to her heart, but she doesn't realize it yet. But Vetra's my girlfriend. What the fuck is this? Is this the tiniest Roomba? What is this? Hey, little friend. What the hell are you? Yep, straight from Garrus. I leapt straight from the arms of Garrus into the warm embrace of Vetra, and I never looked back. I looked back a little bit. Listen, Garrus is still my man. But Vetra just has a charisma about her. What is it with Turians and charisma?
Is it ever uncomfortable being shackled to the orb?
Welcome back, Ryder.
That's all for now.
Of course.
Okay, Penguin. I would never doubt it for a second. There can only be one, and it's clearly you. All right, nothing here. I like how, like, there was a moment in time when music felt more universal.
As of now,
and
beacons confirming arrival in Helios remain unanswered. This is HNS.
And I'm sure that it was probably because, like, felt more universal is a weird way of putting it. There was less exposure to, like, other new styles of music, much less music from other cultures. And it was kind of just like this moment where it was like, there was rock and roll, and then all the parents who hated rock and roll. And that was like the cultural zeitgeist. And people were obsessed with like giving people titles based on their success. And I always loved the concept. I don't know the true story behind this, but I always loved the concept that like everyone decided Elvis was the king of rock and roll. It's Elvis. That's it. Elvis is the king. That's it. And then Springsteen comes along and they're like, fuck. Oh, fuck, guys. This guy's great. But there's already a king of rock and roll. What do we do? And so Springsteen became the boss. So now you've got a boss and a king. We're like doling out sort of like tangential, like synonym titles to different musicians.
Damned exiles.
What is Dylan? What is Dylan is the question for the ages.
This was a mistake.
Back for a visit?
The mumbler.
That's all, Harry. Thanks.
I'll be here if you need me.
The Viscount. How do you pronounce it? Viscount of Rock? Is there a Count of Rock and Roll?
As sleepers wake from stasis, the initiative urgently requires blood, tissue, and DNA donations. See a medic if you think you may be eligible. This is HNS.
They offered to put me on the transfer list for an outpost, but...
Yeah, very much like PR and media, I suspect.
I don't know. Maybe I should have stayed home.
I would like to think, I mean, I would certainly hope that some of those musicians were not like out there saying that about themselves. There certainly have been musicians who've been like, I am the best, and I will say this unabashedly. But I'd like to think in most cases it was something that like the media decides, or maybe their agent decides, but it's not their own, ego.
Every step we've taken in Andromeda has been dangerous. The initiative needs to defend itself.
Like Oshi Mel? I mean, there are many in Oshi. There's not one Oshi, as far as I know. If I am ever Oshi to anyone, that is incredibly high praise. I am just a misfit scrambling to make something happen on this platform. I don't know if I deserve that title, but that's very sweet.
Hello?
I don't think so. I don't think so, Astro. I think the Normandy would take off when you left for somewhere else. Oh, we do still have shit here. It is a little strange that we actually have to leave and go to space just to even hop onto the ship. I agree. Very silly. Waste of time. Too many animations. Did I say your name, Dylan? 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 Did I say your name? Dylan? 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 Yeah.
These power outages.
I want you to know for posterity that out of the corner of my eye, I read that is, I wonder how many royal titties of rock there are. And then I read it a second time and realized I was wrong.
The Angara are survivors, and they're willing to help. They'll be great allies.
Why does it keep making me say that?
Nice work out there. The geophysics VI, as promised.
Thank you. Goodbye. I don't know. I don't know. It's like the stupid fucking interviews I give, like, but they come out of my mouth in real time. They're not coming out of the radio. It's such a weird bug. It's so disorienting. Is there something else to do here? I swear to God there were 2 missions. I swear to God there were 2 missions and I can't remember the name of the other one now. Under here, maybe? This one. Are they... Where is Nexus Hydroponics? This is hydroponics. Are they dead? Is Dr. Camden dead because the bomb went off? Or... No, because it was an EMP. Dr. Camden? Are you here? Camden? What the shit, Camden? Dr. Camden is missing. Penguin, have a wonderful night. Where is Dr. Camden? He's usually right. You're back. Okay, bro.
Thank you for your contribution.
No problem. Thanks for taking a walk when I was... I mean, I guess you gotta stretch your legs, get your steps in, so I can't really blame you for it.
Ryder?
Every step we've taken in Andromeda
Ah!
has been dangerous. The initiative needs to defend itself.
My mouth is moving! It literally is making it come out of my mouth. It's literally making it come out of my mouth. I'm gonna quickly mute to finish this bowl. 1 second. Dinner bowl.
Ryder.
That would make for a very different night, wouldn't it? Hold on, let me mute. I gotta finish this bowl. Anyway, let's go to Eos, shall we?
Ready to fly, Path. What the?
Find something? Something pinged us. An ID request. The Tempest auto-responded.
What?
We'll keep an eye out in the sector.
What the fuck does that mean? What the hell just pinged us?
That a satellite? Is that what pinged us in the sector?
It's pulsing an initiative call response code. Someone knows our tech inside and out.
Let's get a scan.
Damn it, Dylan.
Who made it?
No!
What happened? Anti-trackback measure? Drive system overloaded. Not quick enough, though. I got a serial that has triggered an alert.
Pathfinder, we are to contact Director Addison as soon as possible.
What is going on?
What the fuck was that? What the shit was that? Excuse me? Hold on.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
So stupid.
Kiwi.
Pathfinder, you have pending vid calls.
Yeah, got it. I was just there.
Ryder, tell me about the satellite you found.
Director, what are you talking about?
My alert identified a ZK resource tracker. They're emergency tech, full of overrides so they can bypass protocol. They were designed by Dr. Zoe Jean Kennedy. She disappeared with the Exiles. If her tech has shown up, that could give someone a backdoor to steal from your outposts.
Okay, sorry. Wait, first. Who the fuck is that?
What was Dr. Kennedy's role in the initiative?
She designed the orbital beacons, forward stations, and half the kit in the Tempest. She'd ram an upgrade through before the requisition was on Tan's desk. Dr. Kennedy disappeared along with the Exiles. That was a big loss.
Let me hear that one more time.
What was Dr. Kennedy's role in the initiative?
She designed the orbital beacons, forward stations, and half the kit in the Tempest. She'd ram an upgrade through before the requisition was on Tan's desk. Dr. Kennedy disappeared along with the Exiles. That was a big loss.
I am so sorry. I just got a DM that caught my eye. I need to hear it a third time. I am so sorry. One more time.
Dr. Kennedy's role in the initiative.
She designed the orbital beacons.
The orbital beacons.
And half the kit in the Tempest.
She designed half the Tempest.
Through before the requisition was on Tan's desk. Dr. Kennedy disappeared along with the Exiles.
Huh.
That was a big loss.
All right, so tell me about the tracker satellites.
Why were these trackers allowed to bypass protocols?
They're supposed to be hubs. To rapidly track and pull resources if lives are at stake somewhere. That's why they weren't deployed. Tan didn't like anyone bypassing his rubber stamp.
If this satellite is new, how has it kept up with our security measures?
That's a very good question.
So they were initially deployed to be able to bypass protocols, so like messages could be sent and received, and things could get underway in situations of emergency where like too much extra red tape could cost lives. But it was shut down because Tan hates the idea of anyone going behind his back with anything.
She disappeared with the Exiles, but you aren't calling her one?
She sympathized, but we'd never let an expert like that go. She was vital. But in the chaos, a lot of things, and people, went missing.
Huh.
Pretty extreme to set up a personal alert. Why do that?
A lot of Dr. Kennedy's projects were unofficial.
But you backed them. Like these trackers?
I don't want some asshole using my access codes to cut a backdoor into our resources, or Tan blaming me for it. But I also want to know what happened to her.
Let me hear about the This is dense. Let me hear about these satellites one more
Why
time.
were these trackers allowed to bypass protocols?
They're supposed to be hubs. To
Hubs.
rapidly track and pull resources if lives are at stake somewhere. That's why they weren't
And pull
deployed.
resources.
Tan didn't like anyone bypassing his rubber stamp.
If this satellite is new, how has it kept up with our security measures?
Okay, I guess what they're saying is that like it's not just for doing it's not just the satellite, it's the whole system. Because the system could theoretically, if I'm understanding correctly, could theoretically like send requisitions, and then a system on the other end would fulfill it and like immediately start shipping food or ammunition or something. Like if it's an emergency, there's a way to just pseudo give us what we need right now because we don't have time to like fill out a fucking form. But there shouldn't be one of those next to EOS. And if some of those systems are still in place, then the existence of that satellite means that like the Tempest could get hacked and shut down. Like resources on EOS could go missing because like things would just get like scheduled for delivery other places. Like this is kind of a problem. There does not seem to be a skip cutscene button. Just learned there's a new Alien movie this summer. What? Where? Is there a trailer? Is there like a teaser or a trailer? Or what do we know? There is. Where? What? Hold on. Alien Romulus. Is it? Oh, I'm worried. Is it Ridley Scott? It's not. Back to its roots, though. Or hoping to go back to its roots of like stripped back standalone survival a la original Alien. Dude who did the Evil Dead remake. There was an Evil Dead remake? I completely missed that. Is what's his name in it? Wait, did I see that? I might have seen... Uh-oh. I might have seen it. No, I don't think I've seen this. I always liked Evil Dead because Evil Dead was like dumb. You know what I mean? Like Evil Dead was like dumb horror. Like it was like campy and sort of semi-funny. Like it was meant to sort of like tickle multiple senses at the same time and not just be a scary movie. I always thought Evil Dead was kind of clever.
If we have to find the tech or the person, where do we begin?
You got a sliver of data from the first tracker. With more scans, maybe Suvi can assemble a point of origin. Obviously, these trackers are being deployed where initiative tech is concentrated. That means outposts. I'd bet there's more trackers in outpost systems. That's where you search for whoever's doing this.
And when we find them?
They're stealing our resources. My concern is Dr. Kennedy, her tech, their lives. In that order.
Okay. Find a ZK tracker in the Knoll system. Basically all the systems. Got it. That might have been the most eventful, unexpected thing to happen in this game so far. You know what, Dylan? I never saw Prey. I have been meaning to watch that for like a year now. I heard Prey was fucking awesome. All right, where are we going? We're gonna go to Knoll next for Vold and see if there's anything there. I have not, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have not seen the Prometheus movies. I don't know why I never did, because I love the Alien series. And I've since heard that there's a lot of critiques around like whether the Prometheus series was a success or not.
Just got pinged by another of those ZK trackers. Let's try to get close enough to pull some data.
I love Alien. I love Aliens. Alien 3 is silly, but I still like the franchise. Alien Resurrection is silly, but I still like the franchise. I never got around to Prometheus. Aliens is like a brilliant, absolutely brilliant movie. My biggest beef, well, nah, we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later.
Probe away. I'm picking up something.
Tracker ahead. Looks active.
He's up on it. We need a point of origin.
Please don't blow up. 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 Fuck!
Twitchy self-destruct.
Wait,
no.
Just let me stick a predictive model in this fragment. There, a common vector, maybe a point of origin.
Good job. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Cool. All right. Where are we going next then? Hunting the Archon in the Nalish system. What is Nalish? What is over here? Michael Fassbender is awesome. I have loved Michael Fassbender and possibly in almost everything I've seen. I think Michael Fassbender is an incredible Magneto, even though Ian McKellen is one of my favorite actors ever. I liked him in the Steve Jobs movie. I've never actually seen Inglourious Bastards, but I've seen clips from it, and he seems incredible in that as well.
Probe away. Anomaly found.
Tracker signal shuttle. Hey, Conch, how's it going? And you're done. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Pathfinder, this is the exact nav point indicated by the ZK trackers.
Right. Addison's request. Let's see if this helps us find her missing scientist.
Damn it. The shuttle's just a relay. But I think we can get in their feeds. Hold on.
Signal's through. Ready for coordinate transfer. Who the fuck? We've been found. Deadhead the comms.
Here we go again. I'm the Pathfinder.
A Pathfinder? One finally showed?
Harlan, stop talking.
Is that Dr. Kennedy? Are you okay? Director Addison is concerned about you and your tech.
Keep them talking, Ryder. Tracing.
All I want is to stop the stealing. I have outposts of people trying to start their lives.
Outpost starting lives, huh?
Let them see, Harlan.
They just forwarded Dr. Kennedy's medical profile. Ryder.
She's pregnant. That woman is pregnant.
That woman knows full well the state she's in.
Okay. Is this the very first baby? It literally says that. You're the very first baby in Andromeda.
Chemical blockers were standard for cryo. We were supposed to wait until we were stable.
And when was that going to be? Everything was going wrong. The Nexus had no plan. You're with Addison? Well, she fell in line with Tan, said we couldn't add new mouths until we were stable. But this wasn't about waiting until we could afford a house. We were dying. So I left, with enough meds for Harlan and I to get off the blockers.
How far along? Dr. Kennedy, how long?
8 months, give or take.
We're not going back. You're not getting my tech. We'll be fine without you. Tell Addison. Fuck it, don't tell her anything. Kill it.
Wait!
They flashed the core. Couldn't get a trace.
Holy
Addison
shit!
won't want to hear about this. And I've got questions for her.
Tell Addison, fuck it, don't tell her anything, kill it! Alright. Can I tell you something? Has anyone here, I'm sure there are plenty of people, how many people here have seen Aliens, the second Alien movie? Are any of you Stranger Things fans? Are you also, are any of you who have seen Aliens also Stranger Things fans? A little bit? No? Yes? So you might already know this, but can I share something that I think is very fun? It's a little bit of a Stranger Things spoiler, okay? It's a little bit of a Stranger Things spoiler. So, all right? It's a little bit of an Aliens spoiler, and it's a little bit of a Stranger Things spoiler. So here's how we're gonna do this. When the rat shrinks again, I'm done with spoilers. So if you need to mute, I understand. All right? Okay. Here's a really clever thing. So some of you might know this. Do you guys know that among the many, many, many influences, two of the biggest influences on early Stranger Things is the Alien franchise? And there have been lots of other references since then. The most recent season with Vecna had a lot of influence from Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy Krueger, and had a lot of influence from Carrie for some of the early episodes with the 11 saga when she's in school. But early on, the idea behind the first one, so if you've seen the Alien franchise, the first Alien movie is essentially one of the earliest sci-fi stabber movies. Like, it's essentially like Scream or Halloween. It's like a stabber murder movie, except with an alien in space. They're all on the ship. One by one, they're getting picked off by this creature that's in the night that you don't see very often. And it separates them, and one by one it kills them until it's down to the final woman, Ellen Ripley, and the alien in a face-off, and she wins. It's like every stabber movie ever, right? Aliens took a sharp turn. And Aliens kind of branched out from being a stabber movie to kind of like a suspense action movie. It took a big turn under what's his name? Who the hell? James Cameron. James Cameron directed instead of Ridley Scott, and James Cameron took it in a different direction and made one of the most legendary movies ever. Because most people consider, as revolutionary as Alien was, most people consider Aliens to be the most brilliant movie in the franchise, like the award winner. And it's a suspenseful action movie with a much bigger cast, with much higher stakes, and and some of the most iconic catchphrases ever, as Amelia pointed out. But one of the things they do is they brought in the scope. So rather than fighting one singular alien, they're fighting a nest of aliens, and there's a ton of them. Does that sound familiar? Because in the first Stranger Things season, there's one Demogorgon that sneaks into our world from the Upside Down and hunts people down. Not necessarily one at a time, because if you think about it, there aren't that many murders in the first Stranger Things, but it kind of hunts them one at a time, sort of. It's not quite as gruesome. And then when you get to the second season of Stranger Things, you're fighting the Demo Dogs, And they're everywhere. There's a nest of them, like in Aliens, underground. And they're fighting a nest of demo dogs. So one of the most brilliant things they did in the original Aliens, what is the company called? The Weyland-Yutani Corporation. So Weyland-Yutani is kind of like the mastermind behind the original Alien movie. They manufacture a distress signal. They send the Nostromo, which is kind of like a, I'm gonna probably mess this up, but it's like an independent freight ship. They contract them to go check out this signal. It's a distress signal. That's how the alien gets on board. You find out later that they wanted the alien on board. This company wanted to try and get someone on that ship infected, get someone on that ship impregnated, so that they could study the alien. That's kind of the big secret by the end. And when you get to Aliens, they send another crew down to this colony that they've intentionally infested with aliens because Weyland-Yutani Corp sucks. And just for oversight, they send along a representative from Weyland-Yutani. And it's Paul Reiser. And Paul Reiser is the shithead rep from Weyland-Yutani in Aliens 2, who is just there to oversee them. He's just there on behalf of the business to look out for the business's interests. He's just a nice guy. And he's a nice guy until he locks Ripley in a room with the girl, Newt, and unleashes facehuggers on them because he's still working for the corporation trying to get someone infected so they can study it. So he backstabs them and tries to fuck them up so that they get facehugged. And he gets his in the end. He gets killed. But it's a major betrayal that he backstabs them and nearly gets Ellen and the girl killed. So what does Stranger Things do? They bring back Paul Reiser as a doctor working for the company in Stranger Things Season 2. And in Stranger Things Season 1, we had the doctor, I forget his name, the guy with the white hair, and he was fucking evil, and they're shooting and killing people, and they're murdering fuckers left and right to try and get Eleven back because they're trying to do their science. And they get theirs in the end. But you get to Season 2, and it's Paul Reiser. And the big twist in Season 2 of Stranger Things is he's actually a nice guy. And he fucking comes through for them in the end and helps save the day. But the Duffer Brothers were counting on people making that reference with Aliens and Paul Reiser being the backstabbing bitch. And then they put him in another movie, in another series that's derivative of Aliens, in a similar role. And they're counting on the audience not trusting him for a second because it's fucking Paul Reiser in an Aliens derivative story. Again. And so that's how they pull the rug out from under you if you know anything about the Alien series and have him turn out to be a good person and undermine it. I thought that was so smart. Obviously, you don't need to have seen Aliens to appreciate Stranger Things, but having seen Aliens, that was such a smart fucking rug pull of theirs to like undermine it with the same exact actor. I thought it was great. I wanted to share that little story of you. I thought you might appreciate that. So yeah, there's that. That's it. It's over. That's the end of the spoilers. Anyway. I've heard stories about was it Lambert? I know that you said that Alien had a trans character. I remember there being stories about Lambert. Was that something that they like retconned for Alien Isolation? When did that become a thing? Or was that in Aliens that they retconned for Alien? Because I don't think they addressed that at all in the movie. I think she's just a gender non-conforming lady on the ship. So when do they actually tell you that? So that probably would have been in the second movie then, Because I don't think you get, like, personal files in the first movie. So maybe, is it, like, during the beginning part of the second movie? Are they, like, reviewing what happened in the first movie or something? That's kind of cool. I have to go back and find that. Yeah. They're really cool. They're really awesome movies. They're very different. I refute dumbed down. I know someone said they were dumbed down for the second movie. I think it's really adventurous that they tried to completely. This is what makes Aliens such a magical thing for me. Alien 3 is a little strange. Alien 3 gets weird, and Alien Resurrection gets weirder. But for the first two Alien movies, it's kind of a really awesome proof of concept that they made two movies that were two completely different genres, and they're both brilliant in the same universe. That takes guts. I mean, think about how often you see a sequel and it's like more of the same, the movie. So to like completely turn the whole concept on its fucking head and still turn out a brilliant fucking hit movie, that's cool. I think that's so cool. Anyhoozle. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You want to see something cool as well? This is not a spoiler. This is not a spoiler at all, but I think you might appreciate this. Do you want to see? This might also make you feel old. This might also make you feel old. Hang on a second, though. All right, that one, and I need. You're gonna love and or hate this. You're gonna love and or hate this. All right, you ready? So, Stranger Things. Stranger Things. The character we were just talking about, with no spoilers, no more spoilers, no more spoilers. The character we were just talking about. We were talking about a funny story behind something that has to do with an actor that's in both of those things. You want to feel old or marvel at the passage of time for a second? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? This is Paul Reiser in Stranger Things, season 2. He looks a little older by season 4, but this is him in season 2. Look at this beautiful baby boy. Look at this beautiful baby boy. Where is it? Look at this beautiful baby boy in the Aliens movie. Isn't that wild? I know, it's just humans. It's just humans aging. It's not that big a deal. I think it's wild. I think it's so wild. And by the way, lest anyone think I'm making fun of anyone here, still handsome as fuck. Paul Reiser's a handsome guy. Yes, they did. Was that the, well, technically, yeah, that was the, did you know? Yeah, right, because they had, Stranger Things Season 4 takes a lot of inspiration from Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street, and they got Freddy Krueger's actor to play a character in it, which was such a cool cut. Like, that was such a cool thing to do for the season. I love shit like that. I have not played Alien Isolation. Scary movies generally freak me the hell... scary games generally freak me the hell out. I don't know, it's something about the interactiveness makes it even worse for me. But so I haven't played it yet. I do own it though. I bought it the moment it came out, but I've never played it. I've been too much of a pussy to play it. I am a coward. I do own it. Someday maybe. I know Goliath really wants me to play it. Have a great night, Kiwi. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciated seeing you pop into chat.
Director Addison, I have a sighting on your missing Dr. Kennedy and her trackers.
She's alive?
And 8 months pregnant.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell is right. Oh my god.
She didn't disappear. Dr. Kennedy left to try and have a child. You really had no clue?
I knew she wanted us to fast-track the schedule, but we had no worlds. We were going to lose people. I wasn't going to watch babies die, too. Of all the stupid, irresponsible, selfish. She was always like this, even back on Earth. She talked me into this, and now we have to save her tail.
I mean, to be honest, Addison's not wrong. Like, if we're in the middle of, like, fucking starving and haven't gotten our feet off the ground yet, supplies are running short, people are restless, I don't blame Addison for being like, no, we're not having kids yet while we can barely feed the people who are here. We still have, like, how are we going to have kids when we still have, like, 10,000 people in cryo that we can't feed? It's a tough situation to be in all around. There's not a great answer here. I'm a huge fan of most horror stuff. Alien Isolation, hands down. Best horror game you've ever played, Ark. I don't watch a lot of scary movies because, again, I am kind of a coward. There are a couple that I love. And if I'm watching them with friends, I think I have a good time with them. Scary games make me nervous. Scary games make me nervous. The ambient sounds in Isolation were so good, just hearing the air vents clunking and the eerie screechings and all were at times make me hide for so long. I know. Listen, I played BioShock. And the intro to BioShock, going down to Rapture for the first time, was enough that I spent like 30 minutes hiding in the shadows. It took me like 10 minutes to exit the bathysphere. And I was hiding in the shadows, moving at a fucking snail's pace for the next like 3 hours because I was so terrified. And by the end of the game, you kind of get used to it and you're powerful enough that it doesn't worry you anymore. That was a long time. That was hard earned. I was terrified for the first like quarter of that game. I've not seen the Alien vs. Predator movies rather. What is and are your favorite movies series? I mean, Star Wars for one. I'm a humongous Star Wars fan. I mean, there's a lot of series that I like. It's hard to put a finger on it. You know, I love Stranger Things. I like the Arrowverse. I enjoy a lot of shows. Movies. Do you want to know my favorite movie? Are you gonna look down on me if I tell you my favorite movie? Zuffins knows my favorite movie. There is going to be, some of this is going to make perfect sense to you. Rose knows my favorite movie. Zuffins knows my favorite movie. I guarantee nobody here could guess it if you haven't heard me say it. No one here could possibly guess it if you haven't heard me say it or haven't seen me post about it. This is my favorite movie. My system's lagging a little bit. Mass Effect hits my system so hard for some reason. It's probably because I have it open twice now. This is my favorite. It's not Star Wars. It's not sci-fi. This is my favorite movie of all time. It is, if you ask me like, what's a movie you could watch forever? Doesn't matter how many times. If it's your day off and there's nothing else to do, what can you put on and it will never get old and you'll always love it from start to finish? This is my favorite movie of all time. I think this movie is perfect. I figured you'd notice the bow. But I think this movie is perfect. It is campy, it's silly, but it's an incredible story with an absolutely brilliant cast. By the way, can we appreciate some of the people in this cast? Let me find another image from the Blu-ray. Can we appreciate this cast for a second? Alan Rickman as Sheriff of Nottingham is fucking brilliant. Sean Connery is in it, weirdly, as the King of England. Kevin Costner is wonderful. Kevin Costner did some great movies back in the day. Christian Slater is in it as Will Scarlet. Morgan Freeman is in it. The cast is insane. And by the way, I am gonna fuck her name up. Mary Elizabeth, hang on. Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio went to school with my dad. My dad went to school with her, and she was in the theater department, and he did tech for her because my dad's a theater technician. How cool is that? It's a phenomenal movie. It is an absolutely phenomenal movie. It does not take it seriously. It does not take itself seriously. It is a silly movie, but it is a great movie. One of the funniest stories to come out of that movie, and it comes from one of the biggest complaints of the movie. And I think they have the best answer for it ever. They have the best answer for it ever. Is, oh, Zen, you are just wrong. You're just wrong. But you can feel that way, and I respect you for it. Although Men in Tights is a phenomenal movie as well. One of my favorite, the big complaints of this movie that I thought they had a brilliant answer for, and I respect it. Are they bullshitting? Maybe. Is it a great answer? Absolutely. Is one of the things you'll notice is that Robin Hood, of course, takes place in England. And one of the first things you'll notice about the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves movie is that nobody, and I mean basically nobody, has an English accent. They are all American. Now, I don't know the timeline of this movie. I don't know how much of a crunch they were on, and I don't know if that timeline played into how it ended up so fucking charming, because it is an incredibly charming movie. But there were interviews where they were like, why does nobody speak with an English accent? It takes place in England. Like, that's like the fucking baseline. The bar is on the floor. Like, why are you all just Americans? And they basically said, due to timing issues and basically due to time constraints, they had to choose. This is such a ballsy answer. They said they had to choose between doing like good authentic accents and focusing on just telling a good story. And they decided to just tell a good story and not worry about the accents. And there's a good chance that that's bullshit, but I think that's an awesome answer. I will give them points for that answer. It's a great answer. Because it is a great story, and it's a great cast, and it's super fucking charming. And one of these nights, we will watch it in Discord. I will put it on, and you will agree with me or disagree. But this is my favorite movie ever, and I can watch it literally anytime. I adore it. Thank you for coming to my second TED Talk. For the record, having a Scotsman play Richard the Lionheart makes a lot of sense, as they both hate Britain equally. Richard the Lionheart has been quoted saying, "I would have sold London if I could have found a buyer." Dude was the son of a French noblewoman, and he loved France as much as she did. You know what? That's really funny. Winona Ryder in Dracula, Bloodhound. Do you know that I adore that movie? That, you're talking about Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula with Gary Oldman, is another brilliant movie. I love that movie. I own that movie. I own very few movies. Oh, man. Good taste, Ark. I adore Interstellar. I fuck with that movie so much. I own very few movies, but that is one of them. I own a very small handful of movies, but among them are Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, and Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula. I own like the ultimate edition of oh God, what's the Heart of Darkness military Vietnam movie? Apocalypse Now. I own Apocalypse Now. I love that movie. I have a handful of others, but like from the time when people used to buy, actually used to buy fucking DVDs with movies on them, I only own like something like 12 movies, and I consider them all equally brilliant. Batman Begins. Batman Begins. And I own The Dark Knight as well. I don't think I own Dark Knight Rises. I've had this conversation with people. Everyone considers Dark Knight to be like peak Christopher Nolan Batman storytelling. Batman Begins is my favorite. I think Dark Knight is brilliant in its own way, but Batman Begins is a perfect story. That movie is like a perfect meal, and I love it. It's like just the right length. It has just the right twists and turns, just the right character development. It has these like amazing, brilliant moments where we get a flashback at just the perfect moment to make the emotional impact of a scene like hit you super hard. I could go into a thing about that as well. I think they're both amazing. I love Batman Begins. I think it's perfect. Batman Baggins is my favorite Hobbit. Very few movies can make me cry, and the final scenes of Interstellar with his daughter always do. Yeah, I love that movie too, Ark. I would watch that again at some point. Interstellar was awesome. I think I probably saw that like 3 times. Sunshine. Danny Boyle is like my favorite director. Hands down. And Sunshine is incredible. I love that movie. Cillian Murphy. 28 Days Later. 28 Days Later, I think, was the first time I saw Cillian Murphy in anything. Was Cillian Murphy in Trainspotting? I think he was. But I saw Trainspotting afterwards. My first Cillian Murphy movie was 28 Days Later. Or wait, no. Trainspotting is Ewan McGregor. But it's also Danny Boyle. My first Danny Boyle movie was probably The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio. And that is a silly movie too, but I love it. I love everything by Danny Boyle. At least thus far. There's plenty of time for him to let me down. We're playing a video game. You guys, stop distracting me. Gosh. One of these days, I'll go into the living room. It's in the living room, and I'll grab all of my DVDs, and I'll go down the list, and I'll tell you all of my favorite movies. But Bloodhound, Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula, also incredible. I would watch that again anytime. I love that movie. That's such a great retelling of Dracula. And what a great cast, too. My mind was blown when, what's his name is in that? Why am I so bad at names? I've always been fucking bad at Keanu Reeves, right? Isn't Keanu Reeves in that fucking movie with Gary Oldman and Winona Ryder? That was not the first thing I saw Keanu Reeves in, but when I saw Keanu Reeves appear in Dracula, my mind was blown. I was like, oh no. But he was fine. He was great. Fucked with a lot of TV shows than I did movies when I was a kid. There was this one show that had 2 kids who could turn into wolves. And they had to keep it secret from their human friends and the people at their school. Well, I'm not sure I know that show, but I read the hell out of Animorphs as a kid. And I loved Animorphs. Oh, The Princess Bride is a classic. Yeah, I can't. I mean, Princess Bride is probably like a million people's favorite movie, and for good reason. It's such an awesome story. I feel like if I were to say like what movies are most people's favorite movies, at least from like my rough generation, I would say like The Princess Bride and fucking Labyrinth. Are any of you Labyrinth fans? Totally different types of movies, by the way. All right, I'm going to have this conversation real quick, by the way.
Wait, what did Dr. Kennedy talk you into?
She's an old university friend. We were catching up and she mentioned a project she was training for.
The Andromeda Initiative?
She'd still be here if I wasn't forced to tell her no a year ago.
Dr. Kennedy seems to have a group with her. Stealing aside, she has support.
How long will that last? She's the smartest person I know, but she jumps without looking. Ryder, we have 2 speeches banked for the first child in Andromeda. Trust me, you want the one for the good outcome.
Oh, Jesus.
What was the timetable for stopping the contraceptives everyone got before cryo?
No way to tell. It was to be determined.
You had to know that would frustrate people.
It was the only answer we could give. The alternative was more mouths and more death.
She's not wrong, though, to be honest. For any gentlemen who had their gay awakening from watching David Bowie in Labyrinth, no, you didn't. Because David Bowie transcends the concept of gender. I know, I think it would be more accurate to say I know a handful of people that had their David Bowie awakening in Labyrinth. Would you say that that's a fair statement?
We know how to find her. We find more of her ZK trackers.
Hopefully you can draw them out by placing more outposts. If she hasn't changed the protocol.
She's 8 months. She may be distracted.
This is a complete shit show. Find them, Pathfinder. The first human child in Andromeda can't just disappear.
I hope somebody, and by the way, I'm playing around because I'm having fun in this game, but I hope somebody used that like washed out fuzzy blue Addison with the subtitle of "This is a complete shit show" for some YouTube video at some point. I really do. Saddest scene is the horsey and Neverending Story. Neverending Story used to scare me as a child. That wolf. I know some people are scared of the storm, the evil storm. For me, it was the wolf. The wolf scared the shit out of me. The rest of the movie was great, but I had to like run out of the room when the wolf was on screen. You want to talk about core memories, though? You know what one of my like awful core memories is, and I wasn't even that young when I watched it. Was it The Legend of Sleepy Hollow? No, I think it was Grimm Fairy Tales. They made like a Grimm Fairy Tales movie, and there's a scene in that where a horse is full of spiders. And I remember, I'm so sorry, I'm not gonna show you. I remember in my brain, I remember an image of a horse opening its mouth. And it's like, can't quite open its mouth because it's full of web. And that has burned itself into my brain. And I will live with that image until the day I die. Never see the Grimm Fairy Tale movie. Never ever see that movie. It's awful. I hate it. It was, God, I forget what the official name was called, because Grimm Fairy Tales is like a series, right? I think it might have just been, was it the Brothers Grimm? It might not have, let's see. Or is that a TV series? Don't make me look this up. Don't make me look this up. Why am I looking this up? I just said it's burnt into my brain forever. And I never want to look at it again. And now I'm looking it up. I hate this. What am I doing? I hate this. Yes, it is the Brothers Grimm, and shortly thereafter, it shoots web out of its mouth and grabs someone and yanks them into the air and swallows them. But I am not gonna look for the full scene because that part didn't bother me. It was the opening of its mouth and having its mouth full of web that burnt itself into my brain and has tormented me for years. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Please do not the spider horse. Where are we going? Gavorkum and Zabre. Gavorkum and Zabre. Gavorkum and Zabre? Where is Zabre? What the fuck is Zabre? Let's go to Zabre. There is fan art of the spider horse. God damn it. They fucking would.
Just detected a ZK tracker.
Scan's ready. We need Dr. Kennedy's location.
Understood, believe me. I'm picking up something. Something's different, Pathfinder. An Angara signal in the tracker.
Try and get me the last message through.
Was it? Brothers Grimm movie. From 2005? Heath Ledger.
This tech will give us initiative access. The breeder is also a symbolic target. No mercy.
Rokar targeting Dr. Kennedy. Suvi, do we have her?
Negative. We need another tracker.
Damn it.
So the Rokar know that there is a pregnant human female. Human female. I hate that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said that. There is a pregnant woman. There is a pregnant woman, and the Rokar know about her. Human woman. And so they want to target and kill her as a symbolic fuck you to the initiative. Yeah, it's not a good movie. Like, let me be clear. It is not a great movie. And so you can think of this as added value. It's not a great movie, and it scarred me. So, you know, cool.
The last ZK tracker we need.
Right. We need to find Dr. Kennedy before the Rokar.
Anomaly detected.
Erratic. It's drifting, and I'm getting Ket drive wash.
Now the Ket are involved? Damn it, get close.
Wait, so the Rokar on Garin are hunting her and now there's Ket involved? What is going on? You could be on the Nexus right now. Although, if people aren't allowed to have babies yet, you probably couldn't be on the Nexus. What is this?
Callow was right. Signs of Ket. But I'm getting data. The 4 trackers give us a point of origin on Vold.
That planet has no shortage of leftover Ket.
We don't want a baby near Exaltation, or Rokar. We have to find them on Vold.
Body horror stuff rules. Are you a big The Thing fan? Is it The Thing? It's like the ultimate body horror movie. Locate Dr. Kennedy on Vold. Okay. We have an ad playing. Speaking of wolf kids, there's a romance anime movie called Okami Kodomo no Ame Toyuki, where a college student falls in love with a mysterious man who is a werewolf, and she gives birth to 2 of his kids. In another world, where Belle chooses Jacob, the anime. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, Zuffins.
Vold orbit is steady.
Hang on, I'm stupid. So the whole context of this is that woman knew she couldn't raise a kid on that ship that had over 1,000 mouths to feed. Yes. But she went ahead and tried anyway. Yes. And then she self-exiled, by the way. She self-exiled and fled. So she could have her kid. Now she's 8 months along and an alien org wants to kill her as a fuck you to the initiative. Yes. That is just about correct. Plus they self-exiled to have the kid.
Approaching the LZ.
You know what's interesting? I don't know if you feel this way. For me, snow planets and desert planets, but particularly snow planets, are always really interesting to me because they're usually so different. Like, not a lot of planets, like, effectively start you on Hoth. You know, it's usually a place you'll go later. And so it's usually such a stark change that it immediately excites my imagination and is really interesting to me. But I also feel like I get bored of it. And I feel like I get bored of it because it's so samey, because it's just like snow everywhere and more snow and more snow and more fuck you snow. So it's like I get the biggest spike of intrigue from Snow Planet and then I get bored of it faster than like any other planet once I'm living there. As a rule, though, first time landing on a snow planet in a game like this is usually like the coolest fucking thing ever. And I was so excited when we landed on Vold, but I was so over Vold by the time I left.
Mayday, mayday! Any initiative personnel, we need help!
This is the Pathfinder. There may be Rokar and Ket closing on you.
No, not now.
This does not sound good.
Mayday, wait a minute. Mayday need help? Mayday need help. And then when I say that there are Rokar and Ket closing in on you, they said no, not now. That means they're not Maydaying because the Ket or the Rokar are attacking. They're Maydaying because she's giving birth.
Can you make a run for it?
Running is unlikely, Pathfinder.
Fucking told you!
This is not
I told you!
Tempest, Dr. Kennedy will need an escape vector ASAP.
Understood. Give me a gun. My kind of girl. Let's go.
Give me a gun. Pregnant and gunfire.
Tell them to hurry.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Misfits, come here a second. She's in the middle of, she's in labor. She's in the middle of having her child. And she says, fuck it, give me a gun. Give me a gun. Like, there's no time for this. And Vetra says, my kind of girl. I've already got the gun part down. Does Vetra want me pregnant? Is that the implication? Is Vetra looking for a girl that's a cold stone killer, but also pregnant? Is that the end game for Vetra? Is that what's happening? Like if we're dating and side by side, you want some more? Okay, hang on a second. Okay, so listen. If we're dating and we're in the middle of a gunfight and Vetra sees another woman who's also in the middle of a gunfight, but pregnant, giving birth, and says, my kind of girl, and then side-eyes me, as she says that. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Should we be excited or scared? She's thirsty for she's thirsty for my fertility. I couldn't have put that better myself. She's thirsty for your fertility. God damn. God, I want to bed this woman right now. Can we just make out right now, Vetra?
I'm on someone else's schedule. Oh! Ah!
Turret! Looks like it needs power.
Yeah, can I...
Temperature range, Pathfinder.
Take them out! Kennedy's shuttle needs a path! Let's do it!
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
No. You misunderstand, Dylan. This has nothing to do with whether she can. We're just talking about the fact that that a woman in a gunfight while giving birth is a turn on for Vetra. That's what we're talking about here. And that completely catching me off guard. God damn it. There has to be... There has to be a better crit spot for these fucking things.
Environment.
They're too close. I'm taking off.
Wait until you're clear.
There's no time.
There has to be.
Are they safe? What about it, Kennedy?
We're safe. He's safe.
Get clear, Doctor. But we have to wrap this up with Addison.
Understood, Pathfinder.
Quick, give the baby a gun.
Temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Jesus. And they keep running. They keep fucking running.
Welcome back.
That woman won't talk to me. She's too busy calibrating, and all I want her to do is calibrate
You have
me.
AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
I want you to calibrate me, Vetra.
Ryder.
That's all I needed to hear you say.
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
You know where to find me.
It like completely reframes our relationship if you keep talking to her when she's not ready to talk to you. Because then like every time you walk up, you're like, hi, Vetra. And she's like, what's up? And you're like, I gotta go. And she's like, okay. And then you go up again, you're like, hey, Vetra. And she's like, what's up? And you're like, nothing.
Ryder.
Bloodhound, this is my girlfriend. I'd like you to meet my girlfriend, Vetra.
I was curious about you and Sid, being on your own from such a young age.
Yeah, I really wouldn't recommend it.
How did he keep you and your sister afloat?
I was barely more than a kid myself, so lots of unskilled work. Construction jobs. No one else would do the dangerous stuff, so I would. Being up high, crawling under things. I could shoot a gun, so eventually I moved into smuggling. Even more dangerous, but lucrative. We were never rich, but we got to comfortable.
Where was home? Palaven?
No, we'd already left Palaven by then. Whatever our dad was involved in meant we weren't welcome there. I hadn't even gone to boot camp yet. Sid was barely a year old. We eventually settled in a mining colony in the Minos wasteland. 2 years later, our dad was gone.
Where was your mother in all this?
Back on Palaven, I suppose. She was an awful person. All she cared about was climbing the ranks. She and my dad fought all the time. I think at the end they hated each other. When things were really tough, I thought about going back. But she wouldn't have accepted us. Whatever my dad did destroyed any chance of that.
I like her. She's like tough, but she's sensitive. She makes my heart sing.
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
You know where to find me.
All right. Let's go back to the VidCon and see what Addison is all about.
Prepping VidCon communications.
I would love to voice a female Turian.
Pathfinder, I have Dr. Kennedy on the channel. She is very tired, but alive.
And the baby?
And has wild hair.
Banshee and safe.
And now that you're back in the fold, it's the Initiative's job to keep you safe.
This all started with tech that could steal Initiative resources.
Dr. Kennedy has graciously offered to return her research, and any resources gained along the way.
I could always just purge all data.
No, thank you. We'll keep things simple. You and your trackers all safely accounted for.
They need surveillance, we need self-sufficiency. Agreed, they need surveillance, we need self-sufficiency. Wait, what was this in reference to? I'm curious. I feel bad that I asked a question now. Agreed, they need surveillance. You and your trackers are all safety count. They need surveillance. We need self-sufficiency. I'm going to try this one. I'm worried I'm going to say something I don't agree with.
We fought off Ket and Rokar. Those threats won't just go away.
That's the Nexus way. Shut the doors and hope. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful as hell, but it won't be long before none of this matters. There's others out there. I was just furthest along. If you want us safe, make it all safe.
Oh, join our first home on Eos. You'll be secure on the Nexus. What does it matter? I have no idea. What's the point in giving me this question? I guess if she goes back to the Nexus, it's a lot more public. It's a lot more visible that there's a woman with a child, even though it's not technically allowed yet. Whereas if she goes to Eos, she's essentially hiding out. And she might be fine, but as a mother with a newborn baby, being out on a little outpost versus being like, having like immediate access to the medical facilities of the Nexus seems like a terrible idea. I think the Nexus has to be the answer.
It's best if you're on the Nexus.
Where I can keep an eye on you. And we can talk.
I haven't changed, Foster.
That's what I hoped you'd say.
What's the baby's name?
You never said what name you chose. Maybe Pathfinder?
Oh, fuck you.
It's not Ryder, is it?
Shut up!
No, it's David. David Edward, for an old friend. Goodbye, Ryder, and thank you.
David Edward for an old friend. I'm so glad I Googled that just now. I'm so glad I Googled that just now. David Edward Anderson is Captain Anderson from Mass Effect. I was like, David Edward, I wonder if that has any significance in the Mass Effect universe. Who's David Edward, I wonder? It's Anderson. That's great. That's really sweet. So, what do? Are we fully caught up now? Like, are we 100% ready? No, we still need to land on Aya. Amaran, have a wonderful night. I won't be going that much longer myself. So don't you worry. Speak with Yale on Eos. Actually, what are we at right now? We are at 5.5 hours. I think that is actually a great place to wrap anyway. We still have a few loose ends to tie up. We have to hit Yale on Eos, and we also have to do something on Aya before we push forward with priority ops and locate the Ket flagship. I don't know how far we are. We did stray onto a lot of topics for a little while. So it probably feels a little longer. 60% completion. I really wonder how accurate that is. Because it took us a while to get to this. I cannot imagine having 40% left based on how long the first 60% has taken. It feels like once we go after the Ket vessel, we're like going into the final arc of the game. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a lot more. I guess you never know, right? Because, like, Mass Effect 1, when you originally land on not Ilium, on Vermeer, that feels like one of those major, like, plot moments. Like, you could be like, oh, this must be, like, towards the end when you're, like, really only at the midway point. So I guess I have no idea, like, to what extent, like, what kind of set piece moment is hunting the Ket ship going to be? Is it going to be a end of the game set piece, or is it going to be a, you know, let me show you how not prepared you are still? Interesting. Interesting. Dylan, have a wonderful night. Sorry, I'm trying to clear my throat and not annoy the hell of you. No, annoy the hell out of all of you. Dylan, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out today. And in fact, that's where I'm going to leave us. I think that that's probably a great place to call it. So let's take this party somewhere else, and we can come back and do more tomorrow. How's that sound? Listen. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. As always, thank you so much for keeping me company and for supporting me and continuing to give me this time. I am always grateful that you choose to spend your time with me. And I had a whole lot of fun playing Mass Effect and talking about movies and griping about stupid, you know, story bullshit. And just keeping each other company on this awesome Wednesday. Bloodhound? What you looking at? Oh, that? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. You gotta watch the VOD. You'll find out if you watch the VOD. We are going to go say hi to somebody. You know what? Let's be silly. She doesn't know me. Do we want to do this? She doesn't know me. So this is going to be kind of a silly little pop in and hello. But let's go say hi to Matarakan. Matarakan is playing Terraria. I adore Terraria. I love that game. One of these days, I would very much like to play Terraria on stream with friends. But I don't know who those friends are yet. Me and who? I love that game so much. So we're going to go say hi. Matra has been going for 10 hours, which means that there's a halfway decent chance she's going to go to bed in very short order. But if you can do me a big favor, do me a really big favor. When you get there, if you are not one of my subbies, I'm a big fan of the hearts and the raid. If you are one of my subbies, just pick your favorite emote. I'm a really big fan of the animated ones, but I think it would be really cool if we filled up her chat with Mel emotes and hopefully not get all of us banned. I think it would be very, very fun. And we can give her a lot of love. She's doing just fine on this platform, but she's super nice. She's got great energy. She's kind, she's thoughtful, and she also is kind of a fellow big sis / mom VTuber. I like to think big. I make the mom joke a lot. I like to lean into big sis though. She's like a fellow big sis VTuber, and she's a sweetheart. So if you can be so kind as to do that before you take off, just throw some love in her chat. Drop a lot of emotes in her chat and make her feel really great. After that, if you end up taking off and going to bed, I hope you have a wonderful night. If you have other stuff to go do, I hope you have a lot of fun. If you end up somewhere else on some other channel, or if you stick around with her, I hope you have a lot of fun. All right, my loves. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you again. I will be back tomorrow with more Mass Effect Andromeda. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Oh, and if you're here from someone else's community, or if you're here for the first time and you've never been here before, I would love to have you back. If you haven't yet, follow me here. Follow me on Twitter if you want to, and feel free to join the Discord. We stream, what, like 6 nights a week? There's going to be a whole lot more of this, so I'd love to have you back. All right. Mwah. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will see you when I see you. Good night, good night, good night. Bye-bye.